Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Que yo traje todas las herramientas. Pa' bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escucha que dijiste alerta. Que se abra la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70. Perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien. Que rata abajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. It's a...
Well-deserved standing ovation. Magical by Baez.
Hello? Hello? Hi there. Hello? Hello? Hi there. Hello? Hello? Hi there. Okay, that's fine. Hello, everybody.
Can you hear me now? There we go. Oh, my brother is yelling.
Excellent. Well, you take the reins on this because I'm also on
Okay.
for sport.
So, the first one we need to do is what was it? The Cubs game, right? Cubs won. We're just gonna sim straight through these real quick. Did you end the rerun? Yeah, you did. Okay, good. Cubs, click on it. Hit play. Hit OK, yeah. And then quick manage. Doesn't matter. Just hit triangle a bunch of times and just keep hitting it till the game's over.
I wasn't near. What was the score in the preview?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Looks like this one's a wild one. 14-7.
Yeah, damn. 14-7. Kyle Schwarber, player of the game. Run difference 7. Total runs 21. Yeah, Phillies. Same thing.
Play ball.
Heidi is over apparently. Looking like, oh, never mind. I was gonna say looking like it was Phillies, but he's tied up.
My God, where is this when I'm calling these games?
Oh,
The hell?
You're technically calling it right now, so.
All right, 19 total runs. Bryce Harper, player of the game. If anybody got him, good for them. Harper.
Now that leads us into the secret night game of the night.
Thank you for doing this, and hopefully your power stays on, and I'll tell the new guys to get in.
Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never.
Leading off tonight for Oakland, the second baseman, Jonathan PR.
He's out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Marcus Simeon.
And this is the janitor cleaning up here until we get Aiden and Eddie McCarthy in the booth. We are here in Houston as Oakland A's in this division rivalry. One out here in the top of the first.
Oh, hey, we are in the ML Bot Ball chat. We are going.
Oh, we are?
No balls, 2 strikes.
You there? Aiden.
Apologies on that, Eddie. I couldn't hear you for a while, and thought I could, but
Can you hear me now?
I can.
Alright, good. Alright, should we hop in this thing?
Yeah, we're in the live game. We're doing a live game right now. It's Marcus Simeon against Zach Greinke. And the count's 1-2.
Sorry about that. I had no idea. We were trying to get our...
Yeah, neither did I. We were both in the practice room, and then we weren't. But either way.
all our mics straightened out.
Yeah.
So I don't know what VR did. He led off the game. We were not looking at it.
Yeah, we
should have been. That's on us. If someone wants to help the Twitch
someone
chat,
was at, he was retired because there's one out and now there's 2 outs. A nice strikeout. Greinke's on fire so far.
Greinke's looking good. So again, apologies for the kind of bizarre start to this game. We were hoping to give it a, since it's a really big matchup with The A's coming in, teams have been playing terrific ball. They're 7-3 out of their last 10. Oakland clinging to that 3-game lead here over the Astros. This is a 3 games here in Houston.
Yeah, I think that might be an understatement. These are huge 3 games as Chris Davis stands in. Chris Davis, 7th in the American League in home runs. He has had a hot stick to start, and this is a big game for the A's. They're trying to prove that they are the best team in the West now. They are the new Kings, and obviously Houston, with Justin Verlander in this game, without him in real life, trying to fight back in that division.
I got 2-1
Davis,
to
an
Oh.
count.
all-star this year in the trip to Chavez Ravine last week. Had 2-1 here on Greinke, and that list is low. It's 3-1. Well, we saw VR and Simeon already. Davis hitting 3rd today. We'll give you the rest of the lineup when we can.
I got
3-1.
3-2.
Greinke changeup. And now the count is full. Zach Greinke for the 1-2-3 inning. And Davis will fight it off. We'll do it again. Pitch number 14 of the inning for Greinke. Drive deep left field. Back at the wall. It is on. Chris, one thing about this guy, he loves playing in Minute Maid. And Davis gets the A's on the first in a huge road series.
I was just talking about how this guy has a hot bat, and he proves me right. Great job and a great start for Oakland, leading 1-0.
Chris Davis into the Landry Crawford boxes. They call this guy Crush, K-H-R-U-S-H. Former Major League home run leader. This was back in 2018. Had a bit of a down year last year, only 27 home runs. That right there, that was number 28 on the year for him. Puts the A's up 1-0. And for Zach Greinke, the 21st home run that he has allowed this year.
That's Bolton.
And Greinke's now fallen behind 2-0 on Chad.
Yeah!
Outside corner strike is called. It's 2-1. Chad batting cleanup today. Matt Chapman, Marcano will follow. Their number 5 and 6. And then rounding up the order, Ramon Laureano, Steven Piscotty, and the catcher Austin Allen hits 9th. 2-1 on the way. Late, and it's fouled away. 2-2.
All right, I'm in the Twitch chat now, so let us know if you can hear us in the Twitch chat, and everything should be sounding all right.
And it's 2-2. Chad gets the start today. Matt Olson, the normal first, available today, but his ribs, they'd like to avoid using him too extensively. So is in there at first, giving Greinke a good run for his money here. Pitch number 21 on the inning.
We got 3 balls
Is
and 2
inside.
strikes.
That look. Full counts run by Greinke. 3-2. Is fouled away again. Good job here by Pena. Full count again. And the exact same foul it away. Zach Greinke out trouble here. 3-2. He struck, and that will do it for the inning. Chris Davis will A's on the into the third boxes. 1-0 A's after the first. Welcome you back now for the bottom of the first. That means we're going to see Mike Friars, and what a season this guy's having. There are the numbers, making his 22nd start of the year, 12-6 record. Aiden kind of a finesse, but when he's on, and he's been on a lot, he is very tough to hit.
Leading up for the Astros, the second baseman, Lopez. Diaz.
Are you with us?
Ball in.
Best, I'm sure he'll get back when he can. But we're having some audio issues. That's why we were a little bit late to the game, trying to straighten things out in the room. Until he can come back. And I'm sure he'll be along soon. We'll manage solo here. Aledmus Diaz leads things off. That was a foul ball. They'll be followed up with Brantley and Alex Bregman. Those are the top three. Aiden let me know his laptop meeting should be back in a minute or two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
As Fires ahead 1 and 2 here on Diaz. Fires throwing to Austin Allen. He's the catcher. Around the infield, Matt Chapman's at third. Marcus Simeon, Jonathan VR up the middle, and Chad playing first. 0 and 2 strikes to count to Diaz.
Ball.
And it's 2 and 2 across the outfield. Ramon Laureano, Pena. To his right is Mark Canna, and left, and to his left, Stephen. He mans right field. That is for a hit, and Laureano, who has good speed in right center.
Batting second, the left fielder,
And it's a leadoff.
Michael
First man for
Brantley.
the Astros. So now Michael Brantley, who was together another terrific year for himself, 282 on the year. In yesterday's loss to Cleveland, 1 for 3 with the run scored.
0 and 1.
Houston coming into today having lost 2 out of 3 at the field in Cleveland over the weekend.
I got
They
1 ball,
lost
1 strike.
yesterday 5-2. The A's would lose 5-1 in Camden Yards against the Orioles yesterday. However, they would win that series 2-1.
Out. He's out.
And that's a 1-3 begun Fires.
Batting
That
third,
means a clean
the
sweep for
third
Alex,
baseman,
which is
Alex
how you want to face this guy.
Bregman.
Yeah, very good start for Fires on the mound. A 1-0 lead for his team. Always good to get that lead before you start things off. I mean, before he even stepped on the mound, he had a lead. And this Astros team, who is really, I think, one of the best turnaround stories in ball, Eddie. I think these fans certainly have to be pleased. They were not in the very beginning of this season when they played the A's back in April and May and June. They were just struggling to find themselves, and now they're back. And I think that's got to be frightening for the rest of ball.
Well, a lineup as this, they can accomplish as that is at first. We mentioned that he was getting the start today. That looked like it could.
Batting fourth,
And they're
the
going
designated
to get the
hitter,
over there.
Yordan
Will reach.
Alvarez.
And that'll be Yordan Alvarez. And where do we even guy hit it?
Yeah, I mean, that was just a silly mistake over at first, but Yordan Alvarez standing in, the designated hitter today. You can see he hits so much better against right-handed pitchers. And he almost hits 400, which nobody usually is even close to 400. This guy can really hit against righties, but with an average like he has, that means he doesn't hit great against left-handed pitchers.
Alvarez, 354 on the year, leading the majors in 6. That's right, 6 different categories.
Nope, that's the ball.
Hits,
2-0.
home runs, RBIs, OP, and batting WAR. And he's ahead 2-0 here on Fires, and this is where Fires has to be careful.
Eddie, do you think that Yordan could end up becoming an MVP if the Astros... I mean, I think at this point we're all assuming they will make the playoffs. It's just a question of whether it's as the number as a division winner or not. You think if they make a nice deep run in the playoffs, he could end up being MVP?
I think he is most likely going to He is the half the way through, and now that we're All-Star break, I think he is the clear front runner for the MVP candidate as far as the American League is concerned. The numbers that he's have been something else this year, and he's at 3-1.
3 balls,
Fires
2
little
strikes.
kicks. Now the count's 3-2.
All right, well, some bad news, Eddie. TARDIS is saying you don't sound that great. Your mic, that is. But good news for Mike Fires.
Breaks out. Aiden, you can take over. I'm gonna see if I can fix this. You stepped out, and I covered. Now I'll step out, and you can give me a minute if you don't mind.
Hey, we got each other's backs in the spot ball booth. Oakland a 1-0 lead as we head to the second on a wacky day in the world of bot ball. And, of course, a wacky day in the world of baseball, too, with the news this morning that I believe 8 Marlins had tested positive for COVID. A pair of games got canceled, but all the games got played. I think that's probably the most important thing. All the games other than the Marlins game and the Phillies game ended up getting played. So, obviously, big news in baseball, but so far, nothing has come of it. As Zach Greinke's out for his second inning of work, trying to settle down after giving up a run of the first. Over to second, Altuve, who's playing beyond the bag, will make the play, and there is one away here in the top of the second. Aiden Blank with you. Eddie McCarthy just stuck out, jumped out for his second. He should be back. He is back. Say that again, Eddie.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Hang on 1 second. Might be with me, but I could hear you before. I can't hear you now.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
All right, well, let's hope that's a little bit better.
Yep, sounds much better.
Ball, that's out.
Hopefully it'll be the last time that we have to duck out on you like that, so again, we apologize. 2-1 here on Mark Canna, and that's outside. 3 balls and a strike. Well, Zach Greinke was looking pretty good, and then he ran into Chris Davis. Pitch count was looking good, but now he's already at 31 pitches, so the pitch count is an issue.
Nope.
It most certainly is, and that walk is not going to help. Really thought he could get that outside pitch, but he couldn't, and now the leadoff man is on. It's the bottom of this Oakland A order. He should be retiring these guys 1, 2, 3 every single time.
Well, not able to get Canna there, so now he'll have to face Laureano. Ramon Laureano playing center field today for the A's as per usual. 2 for 4 with a stolen base in yesterday's 5-1 defeat to the Orioles. And he swings through that one, and now he's behind 0-2. So Zach Greinke rebounding here.
Yeah, this would be a big pitch. I would think for him it would almost be better if he can get a ground ball into a double play.
2-strike pitch, that is into right, and that is down and into the corner. Reddick plays it off the wall. The throw is a little bit wild, but a good backup by Yuli Gurriel. They hold Canna at third, and they are at second and third with with 1 out in this inning. And that is not the 0-2 pitch Zach Greinke was looking for.
No, I thought he would probably either strike him out or get a ground ball for a double play. You got neither. And an even worse situation now, you got runners on second and third. This is a big spot for Stephen Piscotty, a veteran on this team, and he's going to bring the run in just like he's being paid to do.
Bringer will make the catch. Tagging at third is Kenna. He will score. Perhaps a bad relay there by the Astros as they allow the runner as well, Laureano, to move up to third, and it's quickly 2-0. So it's a sac fly for Piscotty. Only his 10th RBI of the season. And now Austin Allen, the catcher hitting in the 9 spot, is looking to try and bring around some more. Laureano at third. He doubled and then moved to third base on that sac fly just a moment ago. Chris Davis, the solo shot in the first. Then the A's manufactured a run here in the top of the second against Zach Greinke.
1 and 2.
Greinke now looking to get out of it, finds himself ahead 1-2 here on Allen. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. But another run comes across for the A's. They've scored 1 in each of their first 2 at-bats. And they lead 2-0 as we go to the last of the second. Carlos Correa will lead it off here in the bottom of the second, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 for the Astros. That's Correa, Yuli Gurriel, and George Springer, as we begin the second inning of work for Mike Fiers. Correa, 268 on the year, was 0 for 3 yesterday, and he takes a strike here from Fiers to start things off. Fiers fooled him on that one, and now it's 0-2. When Fiers is on, he can be very tough to handle. 2-strike pitch. And that's outside 8, and he seems to have good command of all of his pitches so far.
Yeah, he 100% does. He's pitching with a lead. Tonight is the recipe for a nice Fiers outing. Tonight's the night that he really... it was a night where the A's had to be on, and this is a really good... I don't know, I don't really know the word, but a good night to figure out where you are as a ball club. The A's are on top of Houston. They get the early start off Greinke. This is not a very easy team to beat in Houston. This is a very good night for them so far. Now they just got to make sure they can finish.
Correa strikes out after he worked the count back to 3-2. Fastball inside gets him. Second of the day for Mike Fiers, and that'll bring up Yuli Gurriel with 1 out. I think maybe, Aiden, one thing we could use to describe this game for the A's is it's a barometer game for them to see where they're at.
Yeah, I like that.
See how
kind
they
of
can
one of those. I mean, the whole series is a big series.
That is fair. Down the line, it takes a Oakland-friendly bounce off the sidewall, and Gurriel is held to only a single. And Fiers perhaps lucky that wasn't extra bases. The crowd here in Houston will get to its feet as here is the struggling George Springer. Boy, this guy has really fallen off. He is having a miserable year. Last year, one of the stalwarts of this team, the leadoff hitter, so many clutch home runs, so many clutch hits in general in their playoff run last year. This year, relegated to 7th, hitting .235, and looks lost up there at the plate.
Look out, 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, I think that can be said about all of these Astro hitters. They just don't look like themselves, Eddie. They're just out of place. And, you know, it's been a tough year for them, but I think, at least hopefully, they're starting to bounce back a little bit and maybe shock the ball world and grab a playoff spot.
And that's the pitch that last year's George Springer, I don't think, swings at. Looks a little bit lost up at the plate right now.
Pretty desperate. He looked pretty desperate for a hit, and then look at that. It's a horrible pitch to take. It's a pitch he should be swinging at, and now he's arguing. It just wasn't his at bat, and now Reddick comes to the plate instead of with a runner on, or 2 runners on and 1 out. He comes on with 1 on and 2 out. So,
well, you're right, because there are a lot of guys in this Astros lineup who we've been expecting big numbers out of who are not producing. But then on the other hand, you have Alvarez and Bregman who are producing enough offensively for the entire division combined.
Exactly, and I mean, you look at the numbers, they don't look exactly great for Josh Reddick here. He's
Chopper to third.
He's now 3 for 31 career against him.
Good job by Mike Fiers. Matt Chapman takes care of that, and Fiers has pitched 2 scoreless. And we've played 2 here in Houston. Oakland on top, 2-0. Top of the third begins as the lineup will turn over for the first time for the A's. That means Jonathan Villar, Marcus Semien, and Chris Davis. As we take a look at the Astros pitching stats here in 2020, and this is quite a bit of a ways away from where they were last year when they had Garrett Cole, Justin Verlander, and the staff was really cruising. Because for the most part, Aiden, Zach Greinke for a great deal of this season has had to shoulder the load on his own with Verlander out with injury.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the strikeouts obviously are really good, but everything else has just struggled. The pitching is really what's been losing them these games. Yes, the hitting has been not great at times, but the pitching is really what has driven this club. That big 3 of Greinke, Cole, and Verlander should be able to carry them, was able to carry them through basically any series they needed last year, and they don't have 2 of those guys this year. I mean, it's not like we could expect them to do much better. I think considering that they don't have Verlander and that they won't for the foreseeable future, and they're without Garrett Cole, I think they've actually done very well, but I do think that maybe it's time to find another prospect or 2 that can come up and be one of those guys.
Good hitting right there from Villar, who came over from the Marlins at this year's deadline. But you're absolutely right, Aiden, and it's something that when the Astros won their World Series in 2017, they had their 3-headed pitching monster, if you will. They had Keuchel, Verlander, and then Charlie Morton and Lance McCullers kind of combined to form that number 3 good guy. This could be 2. Out at second and out at first. Not many do it better than Alex Bregman. And there is Exhibit A right there. Quickly, the bases are erased and 2 out.
Yeah, that was a big pitch, and Greinke really could have used one of those in the first 2 innings to help him. Otherwise, they wouldn't be really down 2-0. But here's Chris Davis. He started the mayhem back in the first, and we'll see if he can do it again here in the second. He's hitting like a machine, 286 average, 373 on base percentage. But what stands out to me the most is that 940, I missed it, 940 something, almost to 950 with the OPS.
And those numbers rise exponentially here at Minute Maid Park, which for some reason, every guy's got one park like this that they just love hitting more than anyone can explain, and you can only hope, Aiden, that it's one in your own division.
Yeah, I mean, it's really short-sighted of the Astros to not realize this. They should be trying to sign him right now. I mean, I don't know who the Astros representative is in this chat. They should be trying to get Chris Davis over there. He's hitting this well in, what, maybe 10 games, 10, 15 games at Minute Maid Park a year. Imagine if he was here for like 86 games a year. This would be so smart of them to bring him over and have him with Altuve and Correa and Reddick and these big bats.
He does not go around as Maldonado asks the first base umpire, who says no. Full count here to Davis, trying to extend the inning. And this is a high fly ball into right field. Back is Reddick. He has room. And 3 up and 3 down go the Astros, despite the leadoff hit by Villar. Bottom half of the third coming up. Oakland still up 2-0.
The top of this Houston order set to come up with the 9-hitter now hitting Martin Maldonado. He's struggled. He's kind of been, I mean, not that he's expected to really contend with a lot of these hitters, but he has not been great, but you got to get it back to the top of the order here. That's his only job.
Maldonado takes a strike from Fiers.
1-1.
Who's been working very well so far, starting his third inning of work, allowed 2 hits thus far. Aledmys Diaz, who led the game off with a base hit up the middle, and then Yuli Gurriel, who ripped one down the line. That was last inning in the bottom of the second. Here's a 1-1 to Maldonado, and it is fouled back to the screen. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Reminder,
Mike
Eddie,
Fiers, go ahead, Aiden.
Still to come today, Pittsburgh and the Padres. Steven Brault versus Carl Quantrill. Carlos Zimmerman has the call right after us.
We look forward to it as Maldonado will stay alive. It's 2-2 once again. Well, Mike Fiers picking up right where he left off last year. Was 15-4 in 2019 with a 3.30. Doing even better here in 2020. Comes in 12-6 with an ERA at 2.19. That's 4th in the American League and 2nd in wins behind Hyunjin Ryu, who has 13. Fiers, of course, has got 12. Although Maldonado does well to work the count right here. He's battled it into a 3-2. Delivery from Fiers. And Maldonado there to foul it off again. Like Aiden said, Maldonado's job to get it to the top of the order. He will not. As he fought valiantly, but Fiers will win the battle. 4th strikeout of the day for him. And Aiden, first time through the order, A+?
I would think so. He hasn't allowed a run, hasn't allowed many hits. Good start for him. I mean, he's one of the best pitchers in bop ball. Every team should be clamoring to get him before the trade deadline.
He'll face Ledmes Diaz for the second time, who led things off with a hit. Ledmes Diaz, here's a guy who 3 years ago started 130 games for Toronto and hit .263 that year. But ever since he's come to the Astros, last year he only played 69 games. This year, only appearing in his 29th today. But he hits this one pretty well into right, back at the wall. Piscotty, it is gone for a home run. Ledmes Diaz has put the Astros on the board. A home run out of the leadoff spot. And the A's lead is cut in half. It's 2-1.
Yeah, the bats have come alive. That's the thing about these Astro bats. They're not just always down. They're up and down and up and down. They've been kind of like a roller coaster this season, and this is one of the high points for them. Beautiful swing on it. Looks like it's a perfect pitch, and he takes it out to left field, about the same spot that DJ LeMahieu home run hit in that ended up tying the ALCS Game 6 last year, around that same spot, the cheap-ish home run. And now Michael Brantley comes up looking to tie this game.
Brantley with 1 out, hit into a 1-6-3 double play his first time up. Only the 5th home run of the year for Ledmes Diaz.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
But it is a big one. We've mentioned already, and we'll say it again and probably quite a few more times throughout the course of the broadcast, how big of a series this is. Each one of these 3 games, monumental for both of these teams. As Brantley foul tips one, and that one took a chunk out of Allen, and that stung.
And Eddie, I know you talked about it a little bit. The reason this is so big is because of the divisional race. The reason you don't want to finish second in the division, beyond the obvious fact that you're not going to win the division, is that not that you're going to have to play in a wild card. A lot of teams would be fine with that, and I think the Astros probably would be one of the teams in this league that's better suited to just win one game to keep their season going. But it's this wild card race with you could even throw the Blue Jays in there, but obviously you're thinking of the 2 teams that don't win the AL Central, likely the White Sox and the Indians, or the White Sox and the Twins, or the Twins and the Indians. You don't want to be in that race. Under normal circumstances, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for either one of these teams to play in a wild card, but this wild card is just not going to be a fun race.
The Astros a lot of work to do if they want to get there, as that is knocked down, but everybody is... Oh, no, out. They get the out at second base. I think Brantley had to hold up to make sure that ball wasn't caught. And so good recovery over there by Marcus Semien. So it's a fielder's choice, despite it being a very hard hit one. It's the 2nd out of the inning. But Aiden, you're right in the sense that the Astros probably would prefer to avoid playing in a wild card game. But right now, they're not even in position to even sniff at the wild card. 8 games out behind the White Sox, who occupy the 2 seed. And they still have to hop over Tampa Bay. They are 3.5 back as far as a wild card is concerned. They are 2.5 back of the Yankees, and they have been on a tear as of late. They've won 6 in a row, and they are coming in that East.
Yeah, I think they're trending in the right direction, though, and that's why it would be great for them to get Verlander back or for them to have had Cole in this situation. I think you're right. It's not looking too great, but I think considering what they've been through these past few months, I think they're doing pretty darn good.
Well, now it is a big opportunity here for Carlos Correa. Another hit from Yordan Alvarez. No surprise there. Hit number 145 on the year for Alvarez. Leads the major leagues in that category. First and second, 2 out, Carlos Correa at the plate, and he takes low and away for ball 1.
Correa's numbers have been very good against Fires. 6 for 13, a pair of home runs. From Fires, I'm not exactly loving this matchup.
Fires has Gurriel on deck if he'd rather pitch to him, but I doubt he'd want to load the bases. As he gets a high strike call here, it's 1-1. Fires already at 22 pitches on the inning. 52 on the outing. And looking to try and escape here with only 1 run given up. Correa chases, and now it's 1-2. And this is where Fires gets dangerous. So much at his disposal in a 2-strike count.
That's why he's so good at finishing off batters, which is not every pitcher's strong suit. A lot of pitchers struggle with that, but not Fires.
Correa does well to foul that one away. One and 2 again. Carlos Correa trying to make something happen here for Houston. Fly ball center field. Playable for Laureano, and he is there to grab it, and that will be the inning. But an Aledmys Diaz home run puts the Astros on the board. We've played 3 in Houston. Now the Astros only trail by 1. Welcome you back to Minute Maid Park for the top of the 4th. Middle of the order coming up here for the A's. Chad Pinder, Matt Chapman, Mark Kenna. As Zach Greinke was able to record his first easy inning of the ball game in the top of the 3rd. Last inning looking to repeat here in the top of the 4th.
Leading off for Oakland.
Chad
the
Pinder
first
struck
baseman,
out his first time up.
Pinder.
He will lead things off here in the top of the 4th.
Ball 1.
First pitch up and in, ball 1. This is right side, Gurriel, nice backhand. And Greinke a good cover for the first out of the inning. Well, Zach Greinke is a terrific fielder. If anybody watched Game 7 of the World Series last year, result aside, you'll notice that Zach Greinke is like a 5th infielder out there. It's almost like he is a vacuum on the mound. He is going to grab anything in the vicinity. Gold Glove 6 years running. A streak since 2014.
0-1.
And he can pitch too. Starts Chapman off with a strike. Matt Chapman was retired his first time up, looking for a better outcome here this time. And that's high 1-1. Roof is open here. It's a beautiful night in Houston. Not too hot, not too humid. And that's low ball 2.
And that's rare this time of year. From what I never been to Houston, not gonna lie, but from what I've heard, it's pretty rare for it to be a nice day this time of year.
It is fairly rare. And Matt Chapman, we'll get to him in a moment. 3-1 here from Greinke. And Chapman fouls it away. Well, how'd you like to be on the same high school team as Matt Chapman? That high school coach must have had his hands full. He had Matt Chapman and Nolan Arenado, two of the best third basemen on the planet, on his team, as Chapman goes down swinging. But imagine being that high school coach, Aiden, having to create a lineup every day when you got two of Major League Baseball's Gold Gloves on the same roster.
Pretty easy.
Oh, which one plays third?
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to. I assume they both kind of switched around a little bit. Maybe a DH situation there.
It would be a very nice problem to have. As
Exactly.
Zach Greinke has quietly started to really get going. He's retired 7 in a row, looking for 8. And he's ahead 0-2 here on Pena.
Yeah, kudos to him considering the start.
If you're wondering how we got here, Chris Davis, a home run in the top of the first. The Astros manufactured a run. Mark Canha would score after a leadoff walk, or a one-out walk, in the top of the second. Aledmys Diaz, a solo shot in the bottom of the third. That is ripped, but foul down the left side, and we'll do the 1-2 again. Zach Greinke on the cusp. 1-2-3. He'll have to wait another pitch. Good plate discipline, Mark Canha. That is ripped and fair into the corner, and there is nobody there. Canha will stop at second. He took a big turn considering running to third. He'll be content with a double. That is a terrific piece of hitting, Aiden.
It absolutely is. That's a major league hit right there. Beautiful swing and a great result, too.
I'll tell you, it seemed like an eternity before we saw Josh Reddick going over there to fish that baseball out of the right field corner. There was nobody on that side of the field. Ball and no strikes here for Ramon Laureano, who doubled his first time up.
That's ball 2.
And that's high, it's 2-0. Zach Greinke looked like he'd be home free here this inning, but now he has to go to work. And now he really has to go to work. As you see Maldonado trying to settle his pitcher down. He's run a 3-ball, no-strike count here on Laureano. That might have been ball 4. But Laureano chases after it. And it's now 3-1.
I thought it was.
And that's in there now for strike 2. So Zach Greinke, the old veteran, is taking advantage of the Laureano mistake. Now's got a chance to put him away. 3-2.
Nope, that's down. Ball 4.
Is low, ball 4. And they are at first and second with 2 out. Second walk of the night handed out by Zach Greinke. And now we'll bring up Stephen Piscotty, who had a sac fly that scored Mark Canha in the second. Piscotty takes a strike. Outside corner, 0-1. Waves at that one. 2-strike count. Laureano is at first. Mark Canha is at second. Stephen Piscotty trying to bring them in. 0-2. Just gets a piece late on it. Managed to at least get a little bit of it. And we'll do the 0-2 again. 74th pitch for Zach Greinke, and we'll need a 75th. 24 pitches this inning. This will be number 25 for the frame, number 75 for the outing. Piscotty will lay off. And it's 1-2. Boy, to the A's credit, they are making Zach Greinke work for every single strike, let alone every out. Ball and 2 strikes to Piscotty. That is back up the middle. We talked about Greinke. 6-time Gold Glover, and he steals a hit from Stephen Piscotty, and that's how we end the top of the 4th. Yeah, the Oakland A's strand 2. And it's 2-1 as we go to the home half of the 4th here in Houston.
Back on ML Bot Ball with Eddie McCarthy and Blake. It is a pleasure to have you with us on an unseasonably beautiful night in Houston. Heidi Watney reminding us to donate to Meals on Wheels. We've had a few charities over the past few weeks, but we are once again back to Meals on Wheels. A great cause. And Dusty Baker discussing the future of Greinke in this ball game. I think he probably needs at least one more inning, Eddie. Oh, I was wrong enough to take. I was wrong to take the play-by-play. My bad. I took it.
You know, it's all good. I made that same mistake the first time. I don't remember who I was working with that day. It's not a big deal. Strike 1 here to Yuli Gurriel, who has no idea what's going on.
No, he doesn't. He is 7 for 19 against Fires, though. A lot of these Astro hitters have these Astro hitters are either at one extreme or the other. Nobody's okay. They're all really good or really bad against Fires.
Fires, of course, a former Astro. This guy who's bounced around a little bit, came up with the Brewers, would spend 5 years there, 3 years with the Astros from 2015 at the deadline to 2017. Pit stop in Detroit, as this is popped up. Maybe a play for Allen, and he will make the catch. The rare catcher pop-up. And that's how we start the bottom of the 4th.
Center fielder, number 4, Joe.
Yeah, Fires a pit stop in Detroit in 2018. Would then be acquired by the A's at the deadline in 2018, and he's remained here ever since. And as we said earlier, he has been trucking along nicely over the past couple of years. So that'll bring up George Springer. Here's a guy who has not done so hot against Fires. 190 in his career. Although, to be fair, George Springer is having a rough time hitting most guys in the majors this year. He's having a rough year of it. And now he's behind 1 and 2. The former World Series MVP now finds himself hitting 7th. After being the Astros' regular leadoff man for the past couple of years. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fires. Misses high, and it's 3 and 2. Springer, to his credit, doing a good job working the count. It's full. Springer. Back up the middle. That is through for a base hit. Good job by George Springer. Works the count. Finds a hole. And he's aboard with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. That's good hitting, Aiden.
Yeah, for a guy who hasn't hit terrific this year, that's a pretty good hit for him. In one of those cold spells like most Astros are this year.
George Springer, my guess is he's going to stay put. That's another thing that's really dropped off in his game this year, and that's his stolen bases. Usually a pretty good base stealer. This year, Aiden, 6 attempts, and he's been caught all 6 times.
Yeah, that's tough.
And they check up on him here. He dives back safely. Josh Reddick at the plate after the base hit with 1 out by Springer. Mike Fires has been in control here so far. Pickoff attempt. And Springer is gone. A late signal by the first base umpire. Back-to-back plays, they pick off Springer. And that can't happen.
Eddie, facts don't care about your feelings, and the fact is, he just got thrown out for the 7th time this year in 7 attempts.
That is a base hit from Reddick, so what could have been 1st and 2nd and 1 out now becomes man on 1st and 2 outs. So George Springer's troubles continue. And I think you're right. I think that counts. Does that count as a caught stealing? I think it does.
I think so.
I think it does as well. There are always those weird baseball quirks in the rules that you think you know everything about the game, and then a weird scenario arises and you suddenly find yourself questioning. Martin Maldonado, who put up a good fight against Fiers, 9th pitch at bat his first time up, but would go down swinging, and he waves at that one, 1-1.
Maldonado's been in the league for a long time. His 16th year, one of the oldest guys still playing.
And he's in the league because he can catch, and he's one of the best defensive guys out there. Though his bat leaves something to be desired. The personal catcher for Garrett Cole in last year's playoff run did a terrific job handling a guy who's probably, arguably the best pitcher in baseball, although Mets fans will raise hellfire if you say that Garrett Cole is better than Jacob deGrom.
Aren't you a Mets fan?
This is a national broadcast. We don't talk about personal biases. As Maldonado rips one into left. Thank you, Maldonado, for saving me an awkward explanation. 3 straight hits for the Astros, and it's first and second with the top of the lineup turning over into Ledvis Diaz. Diaz, a home run his last time up. He singled back in the first. 2 for 2 on the night. And up once again in a big spot here in the 4th. We talked about how it hasn't been easy for Greinke, and it really hasn't been that easy for Fiers either. He's been in trouble quite a bit and had to sweat.
Yeah, both of these pitchers have run into trouble. Greinke's just made more of it, and he had trouble earlier on. He's kind of settled down more or less.
1-1 the count here to Diaz. Already up for the 3rd time today. Late on that, and it's 1-2. This will be pitch number 75 on the day for Mike Fiers. Diaz. Grounded right side, and nice play at second. Good job by Jonathan Villar, who goes to his left and saves a run. And we're through 4 in Houston, with the A's on top 2-1. As we welcome you back here for the top of the 5th, Aiden, you have to wonder what could have come of that inning for the Astros had Springer not been picked off. That Maldonado base hit might actually score him.
A lot of those what-ifs for the Astros this season. The season could really be titled What If.
Astros 57-48 coming into today. They're 3 back in the division of Oakland, who sits at 60-45. They are 8 games back of the White Sox for the 2nd wild card. Unless something changes, their best chance at securing some late October, early November baseball, as these fans have been accustomed to, is going to be catching the Athletics. Ball and 2 strikes to Austin Allen. That's just outside 2-2. Allen came over from the Padres before this year as part of the Jurickson Profar deal. And he slices this one foul into the seats down the left field line. Greinke induces a 2-hopper. That is Bregman on the left side. And he will take care of that for out number 1.
The batter number 3, second baseman, Jonathan.
We've mentioned a couple of times this is a big 3-game series for these 2 teams. We will have all 3 for you here on ML Botball on Twitch.tv. Of course, tonight's game, and then Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Tomorrow it'll be Michael Memis and Carlos Zimmerman on the call, and then Wednesday, Carlos Zimmerman will be back at it with a new partner. That's Jordan Smith. And I believe one of the games is in the 9 o'clock slot like today. I think that's tomorrow's game. People in the Twitch chat, feel free to correct me. And I think Wednesday's a little bit earlier, if memory serves correct.
Yeah, I have the schedule pulled up here. Tomorrow is Puck versus Verlander. I guess he's back at 9 o'clock. And then 7:15 on Wednesday, that'll be... Oh, this is all messed up. Because that says Fires versus Urquidy, so that'll have to get changed. And then I think that's it for the series. And then they host the Rangers, which, I mean, probably one of the least threatening teams in that division, but not a bad team. And then, of course, you got some big series this weekend. Yankees, Red Sox, Brewers, Cubs, White Sox, Indians, and I think probably the biggest one, Dodgers, Diamondbacks. But, hey, the Nationals and the Braves are a big one, too, and so is Houston and Minnesota.
Yeah, for both
really
these
big series
teams,
this weekend.
Especially both the Astros and the A's. You talked about the Rangers. They have to beat everybody, and they especially have to beat up on the weaker three in their own division. Because there are only so many games that these two teams are going to get with each other before the year is over. So they're going to have to do a lot of the gaining ground against others than just themselves.
Yep, that ball went out.
Greinke trying to work his way through 5 innings. He just hit 90 pitches. And has been in and out of trouble all today, flirting with disaster since pretty much the opening pitch of the day. That's the mark of a good veteran pitcher. They've only put across 2 runs. Greinke
Yeah, this
looking
has really
for
been a
1,
pitching
2, 3,
matchup.
5th. 3-2.
This has really been a pitching matchup.
Fouled away, it absolutely has, and it's the mark of 2 veteran pitchers. Neither one of these guys have had their A stuff, but boy, have they battled. 3-2. And that is fouled away. And issues both these guys have had. Greinke and Fires trouble slamming the door with 2 strikes. Here's Marcus Semien hanging around. This time, Greinke gets him. 3 up, 3 down go the A's, and we are halfway through in Oakland. The Astros ahead 2-1 in hits, but down 2-1 in runs. Middle of the 5th. We'll turn it over to Aiden when we come back.
And we'll see Michael Brantley start here in the bottom of the 5th. Chris Bassett, and another game that I just missed warming up in that Oakland bullpen. So they're clearly not ready to give up Fires, but not ready to let him just pitch without somebody in the bullpen. His first pitch of the bottom of the 5th. And Brantley slices this one deep to left field, back at the wall, and
I think it clanked
close
off.
for a second.
Looked like it clanked off the wall. And I'll tell you, there's a guy, Michael Brantley is very similar to a guy on the Mets, and that's Michael Conforto. And while Brantley hits for a higher average, what makes these two so similar is that when they are on, and when they're really seeing the ball well, their big power alley is that left center gap. And that's how you know Michael Brantley is seeing the ball well. Right there, it's an opposite field double. And the Astros are in great position here to start the bottom of the 5th, Aiden.
Runner in scoring position, that's Brantley. And here's Alex Bregman. And regardless of how he's doing this season, a guy you would want up generally in scoring position. Fires first pitch in for a strike.
Bregman's
2-1
been
lead
outstanding.
for the A's. Go ahead.
Well, if not for Yordan Alvarez, Alex Bregman would be running away with the AL MVP once again. This is a deadly 3-4 in this lineup.
No balls and 2 strikes. We saw Bassett already, and Paul Blackburn, the other one up in that the Oakland bullpen. We'll see if either one of them get action here. And after the leadoff double, they may, but Fires is up 0-2 on Bregman, and Bregman would be a big guy to get out. Here it comes. With nobody out in the 5th, popped up behind the plate, and it will be caught for out number 1. So one down in the inning, and obviously Bregman only half of that 1-2 punch to get out. Now it's an even tougher out in Yordan Alvarez. 1 for 2 with a single back in the third. If he can get it to the outfield, you got a chance to score Brantley here.
Busy day back there for Austin Allen. Not too often. You got 2 foul balls hit to the catcher.
Ball into strikes. Fires trying to keep it low. Does not want anything up in the zone for Alvarez to hit. Ball and no strikes. A runner on with 1 out in the 5th. Another one breaks low. 2 balls and no strikes. Clearly Alvarez knows the tactic and is not going to swing at anything. May even take a strike here.
Well, Alvarez has been playing with a vengeance this season, Aiden, because last year he was the AL Rookie of the Year. But a lot of people thought he really didn't produce in the playoffs when he was called upon. And he has clearly taken all that resentment that people have had towards him last year and carried that into this year. Like a big chip on his shoulder. And he is exacting his revenge on not just the American League, pretty much every single pitcher he faces.
3 balls and no strikes. 1 out in the 5th. Up in the zone, but he's going to win the battle. A fly out to center. Brantley waits at third. We'll see if he tags. He will not. It is caught for out number 2. So Fires gives up the leadoff double, but has really settled down since as Laureano makes the catch out at center for out number 2.
I don't mind turning Alvarez loose right there. And I think that Fires realizes he got away with one. Yordan Alvarez is not going to miss that pitch too much. It was up, it was middle in, it's where he likes it. Just got a little bit under it. But I have no problem with Dusty Baker green-lighting him on the 3-0.
One ball and no strikes to Carlos Correa, another guy that could easily bring somebody in. Brantley led off the inning with a double and stands on second and may not get in. This is a very tough play. Laureano backs up, and it's caught out in right. So they put a runner on second, but Eddie, they can't bring home the tying run. We are through 5 in Houston, and the Astros still trailing 2-1.
Leading off for Oakland, the designated hitter, Chris Davis.
Chris Davis homered back in the first, and then was retired in his second at bat. Will now stand in the top of the 6th against Greinke, who's almost up to 100 pitches, which is not even near where Fires is. And interesting, he's about 20 pitches higher than Fires, yet Fires is the one who's getting ready to come out. Here's the 0-1. Beautiful breaking ball 0-2, and on cue, there's the Astros bullpen. Chris Davinsky and Framber Valdez. Either one may end up coming in if Davis gets on base here. It looks like he might. A fly ball out to right field, but it's caught for out number 1, so it's really a batter-by-batter kind of thing with Greinke. He could give up a hit or 2 and have to come out. But if he keeps getting batters out like that, he may be able to stay in this game.
I expect Dusty Baker will give him a little bit longer of a leash here. Greinke is one of their 2 top pitchers. He's earned the respect of his manager. And he may be the best option, especially better than some of the middle relief and setup men who are coming out of the pen. I think Baker really wants to try and get Greinke through 6.
2 balls and no strikes to Chad Pinder. Remember, he's still on for a quality start. Not that he would be able to get through 7, but he could. A fly ball, and this is Altuve. No, that's not Altuve over at second. Whoever that is made the play.
The third baseman.
That is Aledmys Diaz. Jose Altuve is on the bench, available to pinch hit if need be, but he strained his bicep in yesterday's game.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And they want to try and avoid using him too extensively because not to sound like a broken record, but as we've said a whole bunch of times over the course of today's show, the Astros are trying to get ready to make a run, and to do that, they need all the cogs in their machine spinning and working at full force. And full health.
No balls in one strike. A swing and a miss from Matt Chapman. Really got fooled on that 72-mile-an-hour breaking ball. So even up at 100-plus pitches, Greinke still got it. 0-2 trying to go through a 1-2-3 inning. And he will. The breaking ball was on point for Zach Greinke. We are through 5.5. Houston is 5 more hits than the A's do, but the A's lead it 2-1 on ML Bot Ball with Eddie McCarthy, Aiden Blank on this Monday night. We look like we may be right on track to get things off at 10:45 to the Pirates and the Padres. And tomorrow we'll start with a big matchup. The Blue Jays and Angels both are definitely on the outside looking in the wild card race. 2 new pitchers in the bullpen. That's Dykman and Wendelken for the A's. But, you know, Eddie, it's still 2 teams that could make a run if they wanted to.
Absolutely. Both these guys, you're right, they're on the outside looking in. Toronto's 11.5 back of a wild card. The Angels are 13.5. Their divisions are probably their best chance. The A's, looking at the standings, they're 8.5 back, but they have won 4 in a row. The team that's really fallen off in this AL West is the Rangers. They've dropped 8 of their last 8 and 9 of their last 10. They were a team who was in second place for a while this year, and they have really fallen off a cliff here in late July.
Here's the 3-1 to the leadoff man, Gurriel. Back to the mound. Fire's able to knock it down and go over to first for out number 1. What a great play by Mike Fiers. We mentioned how great Zach Greinke fields his position. A great job by Fiers to keep it on the infield and keep it near him. He's got a very good ERA, too. I mean, this is a quality guy that a lot of teams should want to have in their in their rotation.
Yeah, both these guys have been terrific, and to me, like I said, I think it was an inning or 2 ago, this is almost more impressive than if both of them were pitching shutouts, because each of them have flirted with disaster multiple times throughout this ballgame. They've each had to sweat it out over the course of at least 2 or 3 innings for each man, and yet Fiers has given up 1, Greinke has given up 2. These are 2 veteran pitchers who know how to compete, and they are putting on a show despite not having their A-plus stuff tonight.
And hit-wise, Greinke has been better. He's only given up 4 hits. Fiers has given up 9. The Astros just have left a ton of runners on base. Here's the 1-2. It's inside of the count is evened out. 89 miles an hour. You can see he's starting to lose some of his stuff. He'll probably only last this inning. If either one of them come back next inning, I'd be surprised. Although, if either one of them come back next inning and are able to keep this score the way it is, they'd get a quality start. Swing and a miss, and Fiers with a big strikeout at 88. That's his 5th of the night. So, you know, it's traditional Fiers. He's not blowing the ball by guys. He's relying traditionally on his off-speed stuff, but it's working.
No, he's a finesse guy. You're exactly right, but he's got 5 pitches. And unlike a lot of guys with 5 pitches, where usually only 3 of them work and they have to drop the other 2 once they get to the 2nd inning and crash and burn and realize that 2 of my 5-pitch arsenal isn't working today, he can locate all of them for strikes, and he has good command of them. Which means he doesn't have to throw 98 miles an hour. He can get by with his 91, 92 mile an hour fastball, but his compliments are so good that it's almost like he's throwing at least 3 or 4 miles harder than he actually is.
2-1, swing and a miss again. The off-speed stuff has fooled him. 2-2. Trying to get through the bottom of this order. I'm not sure that he'll be around for the top, which is a smart decision.
I would say it's unlikely. I would agree it's unlikely.
2-2, struck him out. That's a perfect pitch, and Fires deserves all the credit in the world for this start tonight, regardless of whether he comes out next inning. A 2-1 lead for Oakland as we go to the 7th.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Astros, number 47, Fred Darvish. Leading off for Oakland.
6, 7, and 8 due up, starting with Mark Canna, who's only 1 for 1. This is his 3rd at bat of the night. Walked in his last appearance, and strike 1 called. Not too many at bats with Davinsky. He's 2 for 5. Davinsky coming out of the bullpen. We'll see if he gets 1, maybe 2 innings. We'll see how the Astros go, and obviously it depends on if their offense can squeeze another run or 2 out and take the lead potentially. There's an outside strike, 0-2. Beautiful fastball that had a lot of movement to it for a fastball.
Well, Davinsky's a guy who it's gonna be an adjustment for these hitters, for the A's, because Greinke, like Fires, is another finesse guy. Davinsky, however, he's more blow it by you.
1 ball and 2 strikes. He went to the off-speed stuff there and a breaking ball for a slider. Now the 1-2, Kana standing in, a big muscly guy, and he swings and misses for out number 1 in the 7th. A good start for Davinsky. Kana's not an easy out.
This is a terrific pitch. It is not a strike, and yet for 52 feet out of 60, it looks like it's a knee-high fastball, and then it dives. It's not a pitch you can lay off. It is not a pitch you can connect on. If that can be located, it is going to be a swing and a miss 99.9% of the time.
No balls and 1 strike to Ramon Laureano. Also 1 for 1 on the night. 1 out of the 7th, and now they count even. You can see, you talked about he's a guy that'll blow it by you. Hit up to 95 there. That's the fastest pitch we've seen so far. See if he can top that here, the 1-1. This time he goes to the off-speed. He's done a great job mixing up the 95 pitches and then the 81. He goes a little bit to the fastball, and then he goes immediately to the off-speed. Very good job Davinsky has done so far out of the pen, and a perfect pitch. He knew it too. It got him to chase. And his second out recorded, still yet to give up a hit or allow a base runner. Good job for Davinsky so far out of the pen.
Well, these A's hitters are getting antsy in the box because they haven't seen this kind of velocity over the course of the 6 innings that Fires was in the game. And yet now Davinsky comes in. They know he can hit 95, 96. He's in their division. They see him multiple times a year. And so they're on their toes waiting for the fastball. And like you said, he's done a terrific job mixing up his pitches, which is why they're so far out in front, and he's making them look so silly whenever he pulls the string and throws an off-speed.
It'll be interesting to see if he can get out of this inning and before facing the top of the lineup, which you will. The question now, is he going to come in and face the top of that lineup that has hit so well tonight? We're going to find out, but first the Astros will send 9, 1, and 2 to the plate, and likely a new pitcher for the A's here on ML Bot Ball with Eddie McCarthy. I'm Aiden Blank from Minute Maid Park in Houston, and JB Wendelken comes in. Boy, they've gotten a lot of use out of him. 40 games this season, and 6 of them he's gotten a decision in.
Wendelken's been very good out of the bullpen for the A's, which is something they have needed. Their starting pitching, Fires has been terrific, and they were not expecting to get as good a season out of Fires as they've gotten. They've needed to rely on their bullpen, and it's been there for them. It's why they're at the top of their division. Their back end, if their starter can get them through 6, teams are going to have a very tough time trying to put one up when they only have 9 outs to do it.
Ball at a strike, and now Maldonado evened out at 1-1. Maldonado's 1 for 2 tonight, so a pretty successful night so far for him. See if Wendelken, again, like his counterpart in the Astro bullpen, can come on and pitch multiple innings, or if he's just there for an inning. Here's the 1-1. It's hit the other way, playable in right, and it is caught for out number 1. Good start for him, able to get it out very quickly.
Yeah, good job by Wendelken. And we've been treated to a terrific ball game, Aiden. This has been two very good teams. It's been a good pitcher's duel, but there's been a good amount of offense sprinkled in as well, despite the 2-1 score. What do the Astros have? 9-10 hits now? And the A's, they had the long ball from Davis. They've hit the ball around a bit. Very good baseball game all around.
Yeah, this has been one of those games that is going to decide. I mean, this is really a hunt for October game, would likely be a nationally televised game if we were in reality. A ball and a strike now to Aldemis Diaz. Not the name you would exactly think of in the top of that order, but with Altuve out, he's taken second base. And you know what? I mean, it's going to be a very tough decision when Altuve is ready to come back if Diaz is taken out. I mean, he's hitting leadoff. He's 2 for 3 tonight. He's been everything you want Altuve's quote-unquote replacement to be.
Somehow I think Dusty Baker may find room for him. Give credit to Aledmys Diaz where it's due. Absolutely, he's been good tonight. He's hitting 271 coming into today. But Altuve is hitting 309 this year and is one of the best players in baseball. So I'm thinking Dusty Baker might be able to squeeze him in there.
Here's a big 2-2 with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Aledmys Diaz at the plate. And that one was a perfect pitch, but just missed. Brantley's on deck, and he hit a big double last time he was up. So Wendelken better be careful here. The payoff pitch. Ooh, that could have been really, really detrimental if he straightened that ball out. Could have tied this game, but we'll do it again.
I don't think Wendelken's going to try that one again.
3-2. And Diaz checked his swing. He went around. Big strikeout for J.B. Wendelken to start the inning off. He gets back-to-back outs that were huge, but now an equally as huge out, an out that would be equally as huge with Michael Brantley. A pair of hits for him today. His bat has been red hot. You gotta cool him off right now.
He's seeing the ball very well tonight. 2 hits to the opposite field, like I said earlier. That is how you know he's seeing the ball well, when he's using the whole field and really spraying it all around.
1 ball and no strikes in the bottom of the 7th. Hit in the air to left field. Back at the wall and caught on the warning track. It was close, but he couldn't quite get hit number 3. We are through 7 on our way to the 8th, and the A's hanging on to a big 2-1 lead. It's a good night to be an Oakland A fan. This is exactly what you want your ball club to be like, because these are the kind of teams you'll face in the postseason as Framber Valdez comes in, the second out of the Astro bullpen tonight. And we talked about Diaz getting a lot of work. This is the 52nd game that Valdez will pitch in.
Well, the Astros, especially in the early part of their season when Verlander was out and they were struggling, especially with their starters going deep into games, had to rely a lot on the bullpen. And so Dusty Baker had to figure out pretty quickly who he could trust and who could handle the large workload. And Valdez has certainly been that guy, as are indicative of his numbers.
1 ball and 1 strike, 38,959. A pretty good crowd for a Monday night in Houston. Probably going to see some pretty big crowds if they continue to move closer and closer to a postseason berth. 2 balls and 1 strike to Austin Allen, 0 for 2 on the night. And you mentioned it is a beautiful night in virtual Houston, and it is a beautiful night across America. 3 balls and 1 strike. Pitch number 5 coming from Valdez against Austin Allen. Here's the 3-1 with the bases empty. In for a strike, and that's a very, very tough pitch to call. Allen probably thought it was ball 4, but he'll stand in, and now a big payoff pitch. Opening batter of the night for Framber Valdez, and it's bounced on the ground. The shortstop, Springer, able to get it, and there is 1 away. Beg your pardon, Correa.
Second baseman,
Well, Correa had that played perfectly. Off the bat, that looked like a single up the middle. Correa in perfect position. And if you're the Astros, if you're thinking ahead to next inning, they have to know that the bottom half of the 8th is going to probably be their best shot to get something going here. They'll have Bregman, Alvarez, and Correa 3, 4, and 5. And so if you're the A's, I wonder if you think about maybe bringing in your closer, if you think that's the best option, because you want the best arm out of your bullpen to pitch to those guys.
So Villar reaches with 1 out of the 8th, and now Marcus Semien 0 for 3, a strikeout back in the 5th. Slices one hard, but into the netting on the first base side. 0-1 the count. Only 9 pitches for Valdez. He throws this one away. They were expecting a steal, but Villar a little bit smarter than that, able to stay and play some mind games. Austin Pruitt, Joe Smith, both up in that Astro bullpen. And another one misses away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Valdez losing a little bit of focus, you think there, Eddie?
I don't think so. I think he just missed a couple pitches. I don't like the pitch out. That has to be, to me, that has to be basically 100% play. You have to know that he's going. That's the only reason you should ever try and pitch out, because you wasted a ball, especially to the 2-hitter. It doesn't make any sense to me.
3 balls and 1 strike with Chris Davis waiting on deck. He's shown us his power already. Wouldn't want multiple runners on base. That one in for a called strike, so he avoids the walk, and now it's 3-2.
The real-life A's, by the way, they would win today 3-0 at home over the Angels.
Oh, good for them. That's a big series that they won. They played 4. This one is fouled away. It was weird because a couple of teams played 3. You either were playing 3 or 4 this weekend, depending on who you were playing. If you were playing an interleague series, you were only playing 3, but for the A's, they were playing the Angels. That's a divisional matchup, and they were playing 4 as he lines out to Correa at short for out number 2.
Good play there by Correa. And yeah, this is the guy, and the Astros know it. They know they're gonna have to go through Chris Davis to get out of the 8th. You know what he can do. You know especially what he does in the Astros barn. And he's the guy they're going to have to pitch to.
In for a strike to Chris Davis. He's 1 for 3, but that one is a big one. He hit a home run to start the day off. Here comes the 0-1 with a runner on and 2 out. A's trying to stand on that lead. Now 0-2.
This should not be a strike. Martin Maldonado is good enough that he should be able to go to work back there and block everything. I would not throw Davis a strike right here.
1 ball.
He does not. He works him off the plate a little bit. Now the count 1-2.
Now you give him something. Now you give him something a little bit more appetizing. And I still don't love the idea of coming into the strike zone here on Davis. Maybe some kind of changeup like the one Davinsky was able to throw back in the 7th.
Villar off first, and Davis awaits. It's away, low, and 2-2.
That's a good spot. Very good spot right there. Now, you have to be a little bit more careful.
Davis was back at first again. They've been made it very clear Villar is not going to be able to steal very easily. Jackson back for a 3rd time.
The clubby is going to have to go to work getting those dirt stains out of the pants tonight.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Villar very antsy to go off first. Here comes. Inside strike 3. What a pitch to end the inning, and Davis is furious.
That's not something you get very often. Martin Maldonado set up outside, and the pitch is in. From the home plate umpire's perspective, that's looking like Maldonado's reaching because the pitch is too far inside. Very surprised. Not a call you see awarded very often.
Leading up for the Astros, the third baseman,
Bregman is 0 for 3 with a pop out in the 5th. Only 6 outs remain for the Astros, offensive that is. Joakim Soria, believe he's the 3rd out of this A bullpen. No balls in 1 strike. He got lucky on that pitch. Oh, and 2. Those are 2 big pitches. Liam Hendricks and Jake Dykman. If they don't come in this inning, one of them will likely come in to close things out should the A's have a lead in the bottom of the 9th.
Same rule applies as Davis last inning. Stay away from Bregman.
Swing and a miss, and Bregman is down for the first out. How about Soria coming in? First batter he faces Bregman is done.
This is
Very
a terrific
easily,
pitch. It's a terrific 2-strike pitch, almost impossible to lay off, located to perfection. Not often that you see Alex Bregman go down on 3 pitches. Doesn't get much easier though, Aiden, does it?
It certainly does not. 1 ball and no strikes to Yordan Alvarez. 1 for 3 tonight with a single in the 3rd up against Soria. The 2nd out of this, believe it's the 2nd out of this A's bullpen. 5th pitch of the night, in for a strike, 1 ball and a strike. He's had good control so far. Looks like he's able to pinpoint and hit his spots pretty easily. Here's the 1-1. Nobody on, 1 out, bottom of the 8th, and the A's by a run. That one just totally missed, 2-1. And this one is on the ground to 3rd and dropped it first. 2nd time we've seen that.
Pinder's 2nd error of the ball game. It's not even on a ground ball.
Yeah, these are textbook plays. Miles Straw comes in as a pinch runner, but I mean, these are textbook plays that he should be making.
This is a very interesting move to me. You're taking Yordan Alvarez, the best hitter in baseball, out this year. Is he fast? No, but he's also not that slow. If he gets to 2nd, he should be able to score in a single to the outfield. Aiden, I don't know about you. I am not thrilled with this move.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. I mean, you're not really putting that much more speed on. 1-1 to Carlos Correa. You might as well just let Correa do his job. He's 0 for 3 tonight, yes, but he can turn things around just like that. 2-1. I think that's probably the most dangerous part of this Astros team. As a team and as individuals, any one of them, yes, they're struggling, but you expect them the way they played these past few years. You expect any one of them to just start to hit at any given moment. This is swung on and missed, and now he's a strike away from getting Correa down.
What do you do here for Joakim Soroka? It's 2-2. You don't have as much freedom as you do if you're 1-2. You could try and get him to chase. Let's see. That had a little bit too much plate.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Good crowd tonight in Houston. They're cheering him on, and he swings and misses at a dirty breaking ball that goes into the dirt. The 2nd strikeout of the inning for Soroka. And now he's an out away from getting away. I mean, this was a very tough order for him to come up against, but that's where Soroka just excels.
Well, he's done an excellent job, and so is this entire A's pitching staff. Fiers went 6. Wendelken took care of the 7th, and now Soria through the toughest part of this Astros lineup by far, one of the toughest hearts of the order, not just in the American League, but in all of baseball. And he is going through it with flying colors. He should be out of this inning already, if not for the drop ball by Pinder.
Fouled away, now ball and a strike. Soroka has really exceeded expectations here against Yuli Gurriel with a runner on first. And it's fouled away, now 1-2. How big of a strikeout would this be if he comes in and strikes out 3 of 4 batters?
Does not have to be a strike. Look for something that he can chase here.
No, that's bad.
Good pitch.
Your attention.
2-2.
Now running it forward for the Astros.
Remember, Aiden, if the Astros can tie this game, they have lost their best hitter, Yordan Alvarez, who was pinch run for by Miles Straw. It's a big loss, even if the move does pay off.
3 balls and 2 strikes. We can't hear crowd noise, but you can tell this crowd is on their feet with the tying run on first. The 3-2 from Soroka. Swing and a miss for strike 3. What a big strikeout for Soroka. He comes in and strikes out 3 of 4. We are through 8, and the Astros are 3 outs away from losing a tough one tonight in Houston.
This is interesting. Bring in Roberto Ozuna, the closer, down a run in the 9th.
Ozuna comes in, his 32nd game of the season, and he starts off with Chad Pinder. 0 for 3 tonight. A lot of these guys have struggled. It'll be 4, 5, 6 hard of this A's order to try and get him some extra run support. Swing and a miss for strike 1. No balls and 2 strikes. Ozuna able to hit his first 2 spots. Can he do it a 3rd time? Yes, he does. A strikeout on 3 pitches. And Pinder is retired for the first out of the inning.
He has had a rough day. A very rough day.
That'll bring up Matt Chapman. Speaking of rough days, he certainly had one. Usually the lifeline for this offense, but can't do it so far. A ball and no strikes. He's 1 for 8 with 3 strikeouts. Career against Ozuna. The numbers certainly pointing to the closer. Here's the 1-0. And now it's 1-1, able to go high. That's a pitch Chapman really should be going for, but a little gun shy so far tonight, not trying to go 0 for 4.
He's been on a bit of a tear as of late. The Astros have had his number, their entire staff, so far tonight.
2 balls, 1 strike with 1 out in the 9th. In our Monday night bot ball matchup. Should be done just in time to watch the second half of our doubleheader featuring Pittsburgh and San Diego. Here's the 2-1 to Chapman. Hit in the air right field. This is going to be a tough play, giving chase and able to make the catch. With a little bit of room, too, is Reddick for out number 2.
That was a long, long run. That was not easy. Anytime a right-handed batter hits one into right field, that ball is automatically going to be slicing towards the foul line. So Reddick, who probably had to run over 200 feet to get there, keep in mind that ball's also slicing away from him while it's happening. That's a terrific play.
1 ball and no strike to Mark Canha. Another guy that's usually able to bring some life into this offense. And he hits one in the air. This is playable on the outfield grass, and the inning is over. So a 1-2-3 inning. Good work for Ozuna. Generally, the closer couldn't do that tonight unless they end up taking the lead. We are last of the 9th, and the last licks for Houston. Aiden Blank, Eddie McCarthy from the great state of Texas on a Monday night. And Liam Hendricks comes on for the save.
Number 16, Liam
Hendricks does have 5 blown saves. The task is not impossible. But you got some struggling guys at the bottom of the order who are assigned to try and get it done.
7, 8, 9, starting with George Springer, 1 for 3 tonight. And the first pitch just, oh no, it was in for a strike. Couldn't quite call it very well. I couldn't quite see the umpire that well. 2 balls, no balls in 1 strike. A 2-1 lead for Houston, for Oakland. A big win on the road if they can get these last 2 outs. Trying to push Springer off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And if you're Springer here, you have to try and not do too much. You'd love to hit one out of the ballpark, but what you really need is base runners.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That can be so hard to do for a guy who's been struggling, because all he wants to do, he's so tempted to grip that bat too tight and try and do too much. A single will do the trick just as well as a gap shot or something more. Need base runners here.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Back up the middle by Hendricks by the infield, and a base hit to start things off.
Now that's
Not
a veteran
great start. Houston puts the tying run on first.
That is a veteran move right there by George Springer. Able to put his struggles aside. He doesn't try and do too much with it. If he tries to pull that, that's rolled over. Instead goes with the pitch up the middle. This is exactly what you want if you're Houston. Let's see if Reddick decides to bunt here. He's 1 for 3 tonight. I could see it going either way. Get him to second. You have 2 chances to drive him in. On the other hand, one of those would be your catcher. That's Maldonado.
Nope, that's a ball.
Inside and low. This is Reddick.
I think I like the call. You see him squaring there? I would expect him to do so again.
Nobody out, bottom of the 9th. The tying run on first. He squares to bunt, pulls it back, and now Hendricks down 2-0.
And now what do you do if you're Dusty Baker? Do you leave the bunt on? I think I might give him an all-out take sign here. Or better be something he can drive. Now you
Once
take.
again pulls it back, and now it's 3-0. This crowd has started to get under Hendricks' skin.
Now you take. The bunt should not be on here.
Reddick versus Hendricks. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. In for a strike, so he takes it. Now it's 3-1. Obviously, you don't want to hand him an out, or, God forbid, 2.
I would say turn the bunt on here because Hendricks probably has to go to the fastball. That's the easiest pitch to bunt. Let's see if we can put one on, get it down the third base line.
3-1 from Hendricks. In for ball 4. It barely misses. And he puts the first 2 runners of the inning on base.
Wow.
Wow. That is tough.
Now what do you do?
Maldonado.
Do you bunt Maldonado? It's because it's another interesting question. Do you bunt Maldonado? The catcher, 1 for 3, not a terrific hitter, does have a couple of sacrifice bunts in his career. Do you try and create a second and third situation? I would say yes.
Squares to bunt. In for a strike. First time he's done that tonight. 0-1. This one by the catcher. Nobody moves. Runners remain at first and second.
Good stop. And that's something Hendricks has to do. He's going to try and create an unbuntable pitch.
Nope,
That's another thing, though. The bunt can tend, Aiden, to really rattle a pitcher. Because it's unnatural. It's not the normal stance. They look in and see somebody squaring. That can be unsettling, especially in a high-stakes scenario like this one.
Eddie, who led off that inning? This ninth?
Springer.
Well, he's on second. And remind me again who's on first?
We got Kyle Tucker who's pinch running for Reddick. They took him out.
Okay, I was going to say, somebody looked different. So you got Tucker, you got Springer on second and Tucker on first. Maldonado could bring him in theoretically with one swing of the bat. He swings and misses, now 3-2.
Now I'm not so crazy about that. I may have left the bunt on 3-1. That's a good pitch to bunt. And now the bunt goes away. You're not going to bunt him with 2 strikes.
Springer on second, Tucker on first. This could be 2, and it is. But they move the tying run, Springer, to third base. So they get Tucker out. And now it's the top of the order. The top of the order that has been so disappointing for the Astros all season long. Looking to come through. That was a perfect double play. And Hendricks is certainly glad that didn't load the bases.
Yeah, I don't love that, I have to say, from the Astros. Even though it's a 3-1, it is your catcher. Maldonado's hitting 246 on the year. He's not a very good hitter. I would have left the bunt on and create a second and third where you have 2 chances to hit him in. Now, you're down to your last out.
Fouled away, no balls and 1 strike. Aledmys Diaz filling in for Altuve would be a good point to come in and bring in Altuve here, but we'll see if they end up doing it. He's 2 for 4 tonight, and now the count's 1-1.
Oh.
1 ball and 2 strikes. That got in there, and now they're down to their final strike of the night.
Oh, Dusty Baker's thinking right along with me. Our home plate guy's been good tonight. Not too much argument, but we missed one there.
The 1-2 from Hendricks to Diaz. A bouncing ball to second. And against all odds, the A's able to hang on to that first inning rally and win it 2-1. What a big win for the boys in green. They take down Houston. I mean, that's just a huge win, and you can see they know it.
Wow. I mean, just wow. What a terrific ball game that was. That's October baseball that we are treated to in late July. Both pitchers were fantastic. It's a shame that either one of them has to take a loss. In this case, it's Greinke. The argument, of course, could be made that he had the better outing than Mike Fiers. But again, there are opportunities that the Astros can look back on. Do you leave the bunt on in the 9th inning with Maldonado? George Springer gets picked off at first base. Let's take a look at my scorecard. That was the bottom of the 5th, where the Astros would threaten and yet would not score. A lot of men left on base. Mike Fiers, your player of the game, deservedly so. But Zach Greinke pitched really well, Aiden. Very unfortunate he has to take the loss. Let's see how we got here. Top of the 1st. While we were still getting settled, we still had some technical issues to take care of. Both of us were on and off the broadcast in the 1st inning or so. Chris Davis would announce his presence. He loves playing at Minute Maid Park. That would make it 1-0. Move ahead to the top of the 2nd. This would be the last of the runs the A's would score, but they'd make it stand up. Steven Piscotty, a sacrifice fly. This would get the runner on 3rd. That was Mark Canha in to score. Ramon Laureano would move up to 3rd. But Zach Greinke would shut the door from there. He was outstanding. Bottom of the 3rd, they got him a little bit of run support. Aledmys Diaz inserted into the lineup because of the Altuve injury. That's gone to right field, and the lead is cut in half. It's 2-1, but from there, Aiden, the pitchers took over. And we'll go all the way to the 9th. I guess nothing was important between the 3rd and the 9th.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of pitching changes. Really, it wasn't. Both of these pitchers had rocky innings. In the end, it was just Greinke got off to a tough start, and hey, that Chris Davis home run probably ended up winning them the game. Without it, they don't win.
Well, this was a terrific ball game on all fronts. Mike Fiers, he picks up the win. He pitched outstandingly well. moves up to 13-6 on the year. Another terrific outing for him. Only 1 run allowed. That'll help that 2.19 ERA. And Zach Greinke, he was better. He gave up fewer hits than Mike Fiers. Pitched into a little bit of bad luck. The Davis home run got into a little bit of trouble in the second. The A's able to manufacture that run. He was also very good. That's one of the unfortunate losses that a starting pitcher is going to have to take, especially when it's a good pitching matchup like that. He goes to 10-8. And then Aiden, that 9th inning is interesting because Liam Hendricks, he was really struggling. Do you think that the Astros helped him out with maybe some questionable management of how they decided to play that out?
I don't know, man. I think it was really bad luck for them. They ran into 2 ground balls. I mean, they had a chance all the way up until the end, and really that's all they could hope for at this point. But, I mean, this is a huge win for the A's. Those 2 ground balls, the double play ball is what really killed them. If he had just taken a pitch or bunted, they were in a good spot. They had 2 runners on, nobody out. Nobody was forcing them to do anything. They were they could have been very selective at the plate. They just didn't do it so much. But hey, we're going to see a very good game. We're just waiting for Carlos to jump in here in a second. It'll be the Padres and the Pirates. We saw a terrific game tonight, Eddie.
It was terrific. The pitchers were outstanding. The defense, for the most part, was pretty good. First base was an issue for the A's. That made them sweat. Chad Pinder had a bit of a rough day over there. The bullpens were terrific. For the Astros, Davinsky took the 7th, Valdez the 8th, and Roberto Ozuna, he took the top of the 9th. They were outstanding, and the A's were equally terrific. Aiden, that was a blast. We started at 9:02. We ended at 10:43. Our game time, 1 hour and 41 minutes. The Astros fall to the A's 2-1 in game 1 of a 3-game set at home. For Aiden Blank, I'm Eddie McCarthy. Hope you guys had fun riding with us through that one. But now Carlos Zimmerman is who we will turn it over to. The Pirates in town at beautiful Petco Park in San Diego. A 10:45 slot. Carlos flying solo. You ready?
Yeah, we're ready to get this one going here tonight from Petco Park in San Diego, California. A matchup of 2 teams one team trying to just salvage of what's left of the season, and then the San Diego Padres, who might be trying to make some sort of dent into what is the NL West, the division, now that they are tied with the Colorado Rockies. Their man for the mound tonight is Dinelson Lamet, a 4-10 record tonight, 5.03 ERA and 105 2/3 innings of work, 129 strikeouts to 52 walks. So it'll be interesting to see how he attacks this lineup of the Pittsburgh Pirates here tonight. He'll have to face Adam Frazier to lead off the ball game here tonight at Petco. And the first pitch at 10:49 on the East Coast is in there for a strike, as Frazier did not check his swing. Padres again, 49-57. 4th in the NL West, tied with the Rockies. A really good rebound for this team that was way below 500 earlier on this season. Next pitch from Lamet misses for a ball, count even at 1-1. Lamet sets, and they'll kick and deliver another 1-1 as that one is swung on and missed by Frazier. 1-2 the count. Fouled off by Frazier. They'll try it again. Defensive alignment tonight for these Padres. Actually, we'll get to that in a second, as Frazier will get into the right center field gap, and that one is going to hang up, though, for the center fielder. Believe that is Justin Dean out there tonight, and that'll be out number 1.
Kevin Newman.
I'll hand things over in the lineup to Kevin Newman, not having the best of seasons, 216. He's batting 187 against right-handers. So this will be interesting how Lamet decides to go about pitching to him here. First pitch to him is swung on and fouled off, 0-1. Lamet's next pitch in the lower half of the zone for a strike. 0-2. The umpires tonight, Darryl Parker behind the plate, Matthew Ross at first, Dave Lawrence over at second, and at third base will be Ricky Holiday. Lamet trying to make this a quick inning here. One out in the top of the first as that one is hit into the left field for a base hit off the bat of Kevin Newman. He will make it over into second, throws to third for a stand-up double for the Pirates' second baseman, as now the Pirates have a runner in scoring position here with one out in the first.
Brian Reynolds.
Defensive alignment for the San Diego Padres goes as this: left to right in the outfield, Tommy Pham, Justin Dean, Will Myers. Around here is Brian Reynolds is at the plate. First pitch to him is a strike from Lamet. Around the horn on the infield, at short, Fernando Tatis Jr. At third, Manny Machado. At second, Brian Dozier. At first, Eric Hosmer. Behind the plate tonight, not Austin Hedges, is Luis Camposano. And then, of course, on the mound is Dinelson Lamet. The 0-2 pitch from Lamet, swung on and hit in the air to right field. Will Myers is after it, not tagging, however, is Kevin Newman, and he'll stay at second. Now make it 2 out here in the top half of the first.
Number 55, Josh Bell.
That will bring up Josh Bell, an all-star this season, batting .273, hoping to bring home Newman. First pitch to him. Way out in front of that one, right in the happy zone, 0-1. He'd like to have that one back. Rest of the lineup for the Buccos: Gregory Polanco is up next. Cabrian Hayes will be batting 6th. Cole Tucker batting 7th. Next pitch to Bell is fouled into the seats. John Ryan Murphy behind the plate tonight. He'll bat 8th. And then on the mound tonight for the Pittsburgh Pirates will be Stephen Brault, and he will bat 9th. Oh, 0-2 pitch from Lamet. Misses low, 1-2. Lamet will try again. Runner at second. 1-2 pitch. Bell grounds it into right field for a base hit. Coming to the plate is Kevin Newman, and the Buccos are going to strike first. It's 1-0 as bring him home on an RBI double is Josh Bell.
That is fair. The right fielder, Gregory Polanco.
I'll hand things over to Gregory Polanco, who has been hitting very well in his last 5 games. 10 for 20. Batting .500, of course. Batting .257 for the year. 12 home runs, 51 ribbies. The right fielder for the Pirates, now with a runner now again at second. Hoping to maybe extend the lead here a little bit more and get some early insurance for Stephen Brault. First pitch. It's a strike from Lamet. 0-1 pitch. Misses low. Runs the count even 1-1 here against Polanco. The 1-1 pitch misses outside by Lamet. First time he's been behind in the counts here. 2-1. Here's the 2-1 offering, and Polanco gets into one. That is going to probably it gets down for a hit. Throw in from Dean will be cut off. Actually, not cut off. Throw into second, though, is going to get Gregory Polanco to end the inning, but he gets the RBI anyway. It'll go down as an RBI single, and he was caught trying to get to second. We're through the first half of the inning. here in San Diego. 2-0 Buccos. There is the southpaw throwing Stephen Brault, a 5-5 record this season in 17 starts, 3.49 ERA in 102 thirds innings of work, 105 strikeouts to 52 walks, so about 2 strikeouts to every walk. His trick today, just really be able to get at these Padres hitters. It's going to be a disadvantage for him at the start, as here is the right-hander Fernando Tatis Jr., and the first pitch to him will miss inside, 1-0.
Junior.
And the Pirates 33-72, a dismal season for them, and now into the second half, at this point they're just trying to salvage what they can on the season. Definitely out of contention. Next pitch to Tatis is grounded over to third. Throw on to first is actually offline to Bell, so that is going to go down as an E5 on the third baseman, Brian Hayes. Should have been just Taylor-made. He barehanded it, but threw it offline to Bell, so it won't be a hit for Tatis. And the Padres, just like that, they got a runner here to kick off the bottom of the first. It's Tommy Pham will dig in. Defensive alignment for the Pirates. Around the horn in the outfield, Adam Frazier in left, Brian Reynolds in center. Yeah, that's right. Gregory Polanco is the first pitch to Pham is a strike, 0-1. In right is Gregory Polanco. Brian Hayes, as mentioned, he's at third. Over at short is Cole Tucker. At second is Kevin Newman. Over at first, Josh Bell. Behind the plate, Ryan Murphy catching for Stephen Brault. Next pitch to Pham misses, 1-1. The 1-1 offering to Pham. Misses way up and in at the letters. 2-1. The Padres skipper Chase Tingler giving some signs to his first base coach for Tatis. 2-1 to Pham. Swung on and missed at a pitch low. 2-2. Double play depth for the infield here for Pittsburgh. The 2-2 fouled off by Pham. Two again, just getting a piece of it was Pham. Rest of the order for the Padres goes as this. Eric Hosmer will bat third. He's on deck. Batting fourth, Manny Machado, as we'll look at the 2-2. That misses for a full count. Brian Dozier, he'll bat fifth. Will Myers bats sixth. Luis Campusano bats seventh. Justin Dean will bat eighth. And then the pitcher spot for Dinelson Lamet, he bats ninth. The 3-2 from Stephen Brault. Misses inside for ball four. That'll put 2 on. Not by virtue of hits, but by an error and a walk. And quickly, the Padres have 2 on and nobody out here in the bottom of the first. And here's Eric Hosmer. Hosmer spending most of his career and had great success with the Kansas City Royals. Won a ring with them back in 2015. Now has found a new home in the Padres. Hoping to bring home a couple runners here with them on. First pitch from Brault misses for a ball. 1-0 pitch fouled off to the left side by Hosmer. Count even at 1. One is chopped up the middle. Will they get the runner at second? No, I think that everybody's gonna be safe. Might go down as a fielder's choice. So a very, very wonky start to this inning. An error, a walk, and then a fielder's choice is going to bring Manny Machado to the plate. Riding a 10-game hitting streak. First pitch to him is inside and high, 1-0. Pirates already up 2-0. Virtues from RBI hits by Josh Bell and Gregory Polanco. As Machado hits that one into left for a base hit. 1 run will score. Everybody will hold at their bases. Scoring Tatis Jr. an RBI single for Manny Machado. It's now 2-1. And still nobody out.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Ryan Dozier.
Just a good piece of hitting by Manny Machado to split the gap between third and short. And now Stephen Brault, 15 pitches in. And nobody out. He's in a lot of trouble. Here's Brian Dozier. Will now have a 1-0 count. Brault sets out the letters. The 1-0 pitch to Dozier. Misses again inside 2-0. Look at Dozier. He's been really good in his last 4 games. Hoping to add to the cause here. Brault's 2-0 offering. Misses low, ball 3. Don't want to walk him here as the change up missed. Walk ties the game, and that one called a strike on the inner half of the plate. Three-1 from Brault. Misses for ball 4. And the game is tied. That will score Tommy Pham. And so, my goodness, second walk given up by Stephen Brault. So now here's your inning. An error, a walk, fielder's choice, base hit by Machado, and now a walk has tied the game here in the bottom of the first. And that will bring up the long-tenured guy with this team, Will Myers. Batting right at the Mendoza line this season. Or as the fans and then fellow Buffballers call it, the Machado line here in San Diego. Will Myers is currently the guy for that. Brault will try and get out of this. First pitch to Myers misses, ball 1. Look at Myers' career against him. He has struck out 3 times to Brault, has 2 hits against him. But hasn't had a lot of experience against the Pirates left-hander. The 1-0 pitch. Misses again, 2-0. Missing again is Stephen Brault. 3-0 with Campusano on deck. Brault right now in danger of walking in another run and giving the Padres the lead. Sets and deals that one in the lower half of the zone, 3-1. Brault's 3-1 offering. Misses inside for ball 4. Another run will get walked across coming to the plate. Ooh, boy. I just lost his name for a second. Will be, should be Eric Hosmer. So that makes it 3-2 Pittsburgh. Bases still loaded. Nobody out. Machado over at third. Dozier at second. Will Myers now at first, and here is the catcher, Luis Campusano. First pitch to him is a strike, 0-1. First time Stephen Brault's had that in quite a minute. 3 walks given up by the Pittsburgh starter. The 0-1 to Campusano in there for a strike, 0-2. Brault's 0-2 offering, misses in the dirt, well smothered though. To keep it out in front of him, good job by John Ryan Murphy. Next pitch to Campusano, misses low again, 2-2. So we will see the pitcher in this inning since nobody out still. 2-2 to Campusano, misses inside for ball 3. With Justin Dean on deck. This is really starting to get out of hand for Pittsburgh. San Diego's loving this. 3-2. Swung on and fouled off by Campusano. Justin Dean, Patrick Weigel coming in via trade to Atlanta. That sent Profar to Atlanta as another walk given up by Stephen Brault. That scores Machado. And that will make it 4-2 San Diego here in the bottom of the first. Still nobody out. Here is the aforementioned Justin Dean again, brought over along with Patrick Weigel in a trade that sent infielder Jurickson Profar to the Braves as Dean first pitch swinging into center. This should be the first out of the... No, it gets down for a base hit. That'll score another run. Everyone moves up 90 feet. Scoring is Brian Dozier. It's 5-2. And so here's Dinelson Lamet trying to help his own cause. He holds up on that one, and that is a ball, apparently. Pirates skipper Derek Shelton in his first year not liking that call from the home plate umpire. So this one is just getting nasty. Next pitch to Lamet is swung on and hit in the air to right center again. Will this one get down? Diving attempt by the center fielder. Couldn't make the play. Another run is going to score. As Brian Reynolds could not make the play, everyone again moves up 90 feet, and we have batted our way around to Fernando Tatis Jr., who was 0 for 1 in this inning. First pitch to him is a strike. Checking the Twitch chat, SanderFan84, I don't know what to make of it. There's been 4 walks at least. Next pitch to Tatis Jr. is up 1-1. Yeah, hits by Machado. Now from Lamet. Justin Dean's got a hit. Well, there's at least 3. As Tatis gets into one. And that is going to be caught, however, though, for the first out of the inning.
Up next to the Padres.
Wow. Can't believe I'm saying that. Cole Tucker makes the play for the out, and here is Tommy Pham, who walked here in this inning. So now a double play could bail out Stephen Brault, who's nearing 40 pitches in the first inning, so this is going to be a bullpen day for Pittsburgh. The first pitch to Pham in there for a strike, 0-1. Pham, not a really good career against Brault, 1 for 9. Struck out twice. Hoping to make it 2 for 10 here with one swing of the bat. 0-1 pitch.
Nope.
This is low and inside, 1-1. Folks, don't scratch your eyes. Bases loaded, 1 out, bottom of the first, 6-2 San Diego. Stephen Brault really in a jam. Next pitch to Pham, misses inside again, 2-1.
That's ball 3.
Another pitch that misses, 3-1. With Hosmer on deck. The 3-1 pitch is in the air to left, and that's gonna... No, it's caught! What a catch out there in left field! Oh my goodness, Adam Frazier, what a play. A run scores on the tag, so it'll be an RBI on the sac fly by Pham. Man, wow, Adam Frazier, way to bail out your pitcher despite the run coming across. It's 7-2 now as, yep, that is going to be it for Steven Brault. He gets chased here in the first inning. Responsible for the runners at third and second, I believe. And they'll go to the bullpen. Chad Kuhl will be on the mound here. 3-5 this year in 69 innings pitched, a 7.1 ERA. Really has not had the greatest of years against any right-handers or left-handers. And he'll have to face Eric Hosmer, runners at second and first. 2 out now, bottom first. First pitch from Kuhl is in there for a strike.
Steal.
The 0-1 to Hosmer. Is called strike 2. Runner coming over to third on a double steal. He is safe. A good jump there by Justin Dean, picking up a stolen base. Just beating the throw in from Murphy. And both runners move up 90 feet. The 0-2 to Hosmer, swung on and missed at an ugly pitch inside, and that will graciously end the inning. 12 batters come to the plate for the Padres. 7 runs on 3 hits. It's 7-2 Friars as we're through 1 here in Petco Park.
Leading off for Pittsburgh.
Brian Hayes will lead off things here in the top of the second here against Dinelson Lamet. Lamet getting some good rest and able to even help his own cause, as he'll face the 6, 7, and 8 hitters of Pittsburgh.
That's a ball.
First pitch misses low for a ball, 1-0. Next pitch fouled off by the former first-rounder Hayes. Lamet's 1-1 offering misses way up at the letters, 2-1 the count.
Ball 3.
2-1 misses low, 3-1 with Cole Tucker on deck.
That's ball 4.
And that misses up high and in for ball 4. A leadoff walk here for Brian Hayes. First walk issued by Dinelson Lamet. Now hand things over to the young Pittsburgh shortstop, Cole Tucker, batting .215 this season, has 1 home run and 8 RBIs in the starts that he has made for this team. First pitch to him in there for a strike 1 in the lower inner half of the plate. Cole Tucker yesterday, 2 for 5, double and 2 RBIs. Next pitch from Lamet in there, strike 2, so he's got him ahead in the count, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch hit by Cole Tucker into left for a base hit. So the Pirates, they got something cooking here with nobody out here in the top of the second. A leadoff walk by Hayes, and now Cole Tucker going oppo.
John Ryan Murphy.
Not really oppo for him since he's a lefty. Actually, that might be right. I'm thinking way too hard on this. John Ryan Murphy will be at the plate, batting .300 this year in the starts he's made. First pitch is a strike. He gets the call to start tonight. Luke Meisel on the bench. The 0-1 pitch to him misses low and in the dirt. Runners will hold and makes the count even at 1-1. Met's got to be careful here not to get into a Brault situation, but he misses again way inside, nearly got Murphy in the knee, 2-1. Two-1. Caught the outer half of the plate, 2-2. Swung on and missed by John Ryan Murphy. First punch out of the day for not either side, for Dinelson Lamet. That'll bring up the pitcher spot. So in a rare situation, Chad Kuhl will get to bat. As an RBI, he'll square around here, but he'll foul it off. But I mentioned 1 RBI, probably by virtue of a sac fly earlier this season. He'll square around again, no problem. He gets it down to the third base line. Throw is to first, and the sacrifice is successful for Kuhl. He does his job, moves the runners up 90 feet.
Now batting.
And that'll hand things over back around to the top of the order to Adam Frazier. The good play there by Manny Machado to get Kuhl out. And here's the aforementioned Frazier, 0 for 1 today. First pitch misses high for a ball, 1-0. Frazier's 1-0, or Lamet's 1-0, fouled off. Count even at 1-1.
That's the ball.
Lamet couldn't catch the outer half of the plate there as it missed 2-1. Thrown us 2 strikes for at least every ball, so he's been effective. He's got a 5-run lead to work with, 2 out, here in the top of the second. Newman waits on deck, the 2-1 to Frazier, fouled off again, 2-2. Again, folks, a very wonky bottom of the first. If you're just joining us, 12 batters came to the plate for San Diego. That's why it sits at 7-2, swung on and missed. And the throw down to first to complete the putout there by Hedges. And we'll now head to the bottom of the second here in San Diego. 7-2 in favor of the Friars. I'm going to correct myself. That was Campusano. That was closing out the end of there. Been very used to Austin Hedges in the games I've called for San Diego this season. This is a team that is, as Machado's here at the plate to face Kuhl, this is a team here that might be a team to be considered if they continue to ride the hot streak, as there's Michael Felice in the bullpen for the Pirates. This is a team that really can be considered. If they continue a bit of a hot streak and have a really great month of August, they could enter themselves into the conversation in being in the wild card, as Kuhl misses again to make the count 2-0. As mentioned at the top of the broadcast, they're tied with the Colorado Rockies for 3rd in the NL West. And then after that, if they break the tie tonight, they'd be only 12 games behind the division-leading Diamondbacks. So it's not impossible if the Padres can catch some heat here down the stretch in this season. Machado might have the green light here on 3-0. Or maybe Kuhl just throw this one right down the pipe for Machado to hit out of here. He'll catch the upper half of the plate. Make the count 3-1 to keep the at-bat going. 96 on the gun there on the fastball. Kuhl's 3-1 offering. Misses outside for ball 4. 5 walks now given up by Pittsburgh pitching. 4 of those charged to Steven Brault. So his stat line is closed. I'm saying this correctly. Gets credit for 2/3 of an inning. I don't think all 7 of those runs are earned. Possibly could be. 3 hits given up, 4 walks, no strikeouts. Nobody out here, and the first pitch to Brian Dozier is in there for a strike. The 0-1 from Cool, hit right back to him, throw into second and on to first for a 1-6-3 twin killing to get 2 outs quickly for Chad Cool. A much better inning this time around for the Pirates. As it was a really good turn there by Cool as the pitch was a comebacker right at him, and Cool was ready for it. And Cole Tucker with the wherewithal to make the play at second and throw on the first to complete the double play. I'll bring up Will Myers, walked back in the first. Seems like an eternity ago now. So he hasn't registered an official at-bat. Digging in here, hoping to maybe add to the San Diego lead, up by 5. Cool from the windup delivers. First pitch from Myers is a strike, 0-1. Will Myers started his career in Tampa Bay. A lot of people don't realize that. Next pitch to him gets him quickly down in the count, 0-2. But has spent the most of his career here in San Diego. What he has become known for here is Myers will ground this one into right field for a base hit, so the inning will continue on. First hit on the day for Will Myers. That should push him just above the Mendoza line. Just a good piece of hitting and got it past the... Just got it past the infield into the outfield for a hit. I'll bring up the catcher, Luis Campusano, who swings at the first pitch from Cool, 0-1. Campusano, he also walked back in the first, one of those 4 walks given up by Stephen Brault. Cool's 0-1 pitch is a pitch out. Nothing happening, though, as Myers was not going. Campusano gets in the 1. Newman will throw it on to Bell to complete the inning. Myers gets a runner, gets a hit, but that is as far as he goes. We are through 2 in San Diego. 7-2, San Diego Padres.
Leading off for Pittsburgh, the second baseman, Kevin Newman.
Top of the third underway, 2, 3, and 4 due up for Pittsburgh, folks. If you're just joining us on Twitch.tv, YouTube, Periscope, Twitter, wherever you may be watching this, my name's Carlos Zimmerman. Calling it solo tonight here for a battle between the Buccos and the Friars. 7-2 is the score, as Newman will ground one into center for a base hit past the diving shortstop Tatis. And the Pirates once again have a runner here to kick off an inning. Here against Dinelson Lamet. Again, if you're just joining us, incredible top of the third, or bottom of the first, excuse me. Could be a incredible top of the third if the Pirates can string something together. A bottom of the first that I have really never seen before. Especially in the way that it happened. That is why it's got San Diego up 7-2 in one of the most nonchalant ways you'll ever imagine. 1-0 pitch to Reynolds, misses low, 2-0. Dinelson Lamet hoping to keep the damage limited, has only given up 2 runs tonight. That one somehow missed on the outer half of the plate. 3-0 now against Brian Reynolds. The Mets 3-0 pitch called, strike 1, as Reynolds did check his swing, but it caught the inner half of the plate. Newman over at first. Nobody out. Top third. 3-1 pitch. Reynolds gets into one into center, but playing it on a hop will have to be Justin Dean.
Now batting.
And Reynolds has a hit here. Back-to-back hits for the Pirates, and they got something cooking now here in this third inning. That hand things over to Josh Bell. 1 for 1 today, single, an RBI, and a run scored. He's going to foul this one down the left field line into the seats, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Bell grounds one to third. Tags the runner. Throw on to first. What a play there by Machado to get the lead runner Newman and then throw on to Hosmer to get a 4-3 double play. No, 5-3 double play. So good play there by the Padres third baseman. And that quickly gets 2 outs here, but that keeps Reynolds over there at second for Gregory Polanco. First pitch to him. In there for a strike from Dinelson Lamet.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Polanco checked his swing. 1-1 the count as that one missed low. Reynolds, good lead, but Polanco swings and misses at a pitch outside 1-2 with 2 out. Padres trying to snuff out the early trouble by Pittsburgh as Polanco will swing on and miss, and that will end the top of the third. Lamet gets around the 2 leadoff hits, and he'll send Pittsburgh back quietly. They leave a runner, does the Pirates. 7-2, San Diego as we head to the bottom of the third. There's the virtual Heidi Watney. Still haven't gotten that mic fixed. Still won't be fixed. She's talking about this Padres hitting. Well, you know, you would think in a 7-run game, 7-run bottom of the first, a lot of those would come by hits, but no, they didn't. 7 runs on 4 hits. That's just that's an incredible stat line.
The center fielder.
Here is Justin Dean, who singled in that first inning barrage. Chad Kuhl back on for another inning of work. First pitch to Dean is a ball, 1-0. And Dean's going to show bunt, but he fouls it back to the backstop, 1-1. Swings at a pitch out of the zone, 1-2 the count against Dean. Swings at yet another pitch in the same area. Good pitch from Chad Kuhl. Second punch out for him. See, look at that. That is a stat you don't want to own if you're the Pittsburgh Pirates. The worst ERA in the National League. Brewers second, Giants third. Mets fourth, Cardinals fifth, and then the Phillies and Rockies to close that out. Not been a great season for any of those teams. Padres no longer on that list. They've been able to recover a bit of their season. Dinelson Lamet at the plate, who's 1 for 1 today. First pitch is a ball. Fun fact about Chad Kuhl, as Lamet gets into one, and another diving play by Adam Frazier, the second one he's had tonight. As you see on the show motion, catching that one with the glove down, laying out to make another big play to keep Lamet from getting another hit. And now there's 2 out now in the bottom of the third. The college ball. They call that a web gem. What a play. The Pirates left fielder, and that hands things over to Fernando Tatis Jr.
Ball, that's just out.
Second pitch misses. Count at 1-1. Michael Felice has been set down in the bullpen. This is Chad Kuhl's game now. Try and limit this hitting by the Padres. Next pitch to Tatis is a strike, 1-2. Kuhl sets and delivers the 1-2 to Tatis. Swung on and missed. Third strikeout for Kuhl, and that'll end the bottom of the third. Padres go quietly on a beautiful play by Adam Frazier to get Dinelson Lamet, and then Kuhl gets 2 strikeouts of his own of Justin Dean and Fernando Tatis Jr. We're going to the fourth, 7-2 Padres.
Leading off
6, 7, and 8. Once again, duo up here for the Pirates here against Dinelson Lamet.
Hey.
Brian Hayes will get things going.
Ball, that's down. Come on.
First pitch to him misses, 1-0. And an RBI did Hayes in the last game. Still hasn't registered an official at-bat.
Hey.
Next pitch in there for a strike at the letters, 1-1.
Oh, that's off the plate.
That one, however, misses inside, 2-1. Two-one, in at the hands and fouled off, 2-2. Swung on and missed by Hayes. Another strikeout for Dinelson Lamet, his fourth. That gives us one out here in the top of the fourth. Good pitch just down and low. Has Hayes swinging out of his shoe top to try and get it. And wasn't able to catch up to that one. Good pitch by Lamet. And that'll hand things over to the 7-hole hitter in Cole Tucker. One for one today. Single back in the second. The first pitch misses. Cole Tucker, former U.S. national team member. Next pitch from Lamet misses, 2-0. Played his college ball just a state over at the University of the Arizona. Next pitch, 2-1.
Count is 2-1.
Selected in the first round of the 2014 draft and has got himself here 6 years later at the top level of the Pittsburgh Pirates organization. He's got a 3-1 count against him right now. Swings at that one. Good pitch by Lamet. 97 miles an hour. 62 pitches in. Some good stuff from Dinelson. Hoping to get another punch out here with a full count. The 3-2 pitch. Called ball 4. Lamet didn't like it. I don't think Jace Tingler didn't like it either. That is a one-out walk for Cole Tucker. That'll bring up John Ryan Murphy. Murphy 0 for 1 today. Struck out back in the second. He's been around the league quite a bit. Started his career in the Yankees organization, played a few years for them, had a 1-year stint with the Twins, and found himself in Arizona for about 3 seasons, or 2.5 seasons, and then played the last half of last season with Atlanta. Now has found a home here in Pittsburgh. 1-0 pitch. Nice off-speed action from Lamet. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 pitch is a strike to Murphy, 1-2. Do want to give a shout out in the chat to SounderFan84 for keeping everyone filled in on how this game has transpired so far. 1-2 to Murphy, swung on and missed.
Now batting.
He couldn't catch up to a pitch way down and near the dirt. And I'll hand things over again to the pitcher spot to see if Chad Kuhl will bat again. And indeed he will, with a runner on and 2 out. First pitch to him, swung on and missed, 0-1. Next pitch to him, called strike 2. Wow.
One ball.
That one will miss, though. Good waste pitch by Lamet. Makes the count 1-2, hoping to get Kuhl here to strike out the side. Kuhl will ground one, though. Gloving it is Hosmer, and that will end it on a 3 unassisted. Pirates get another runner on base by a 1-out walk, but Lamet gets around it. With that, we head to the bottom of the 4th. 7-2, Padres.
Leading up for the Padres.
Heart of the order due up here for the Padres. Tommy Pham will kick it off. Sac fly back in the 1st. Got to bat twice in that bottom of the 1st. Only 3 guys really have that moniker today. That being Fernando Tatis Jr., Tommy Pham, and Eric Hosmer. First pitch from Kuhl in his 4th inning of work is a ball. That one up in the high part of the zone, called a strike, 1-1.
Ball, that pitch is up.
That one, though, missed up a little higher, makes the count 2-1. Bam, misses a pitch that he probably would have liked to have back, 2-2.
Full count.
Another one that misses high from Kuhl, makes the count full. Full count offering. Pham gets into one into right. Underneath of it, though, is the right fielder Gregory Polanco, and that'll be 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th.
Up next for the Padres.
There's the final stat line on Steven Brault. Again, 2/3 of an inning, 3 hits. 7 runs given up, but 5 of them earned. 4 walks, no strikeouts, and 43 pitches for number 43. On the hook for a very ugly loss. Eric Hosmer now at the plate, 0 for 2 today. First pitch misses in, 1-0. This one hit down the line and right, and it is going to be just foul.
Count is 2.
That one misses low in the dirt, 2-1. Kuhl right now in a position right now to just, he's done a really good job limiting these bats. All the runs for Padres came in the 1st. That one's a strike to Hosmer, 2-2. Steven Brault was the man scheduled to go for Pittsburgh today. Cal Quantrill was a late scratch. So Dinelson Lamet got the call to start today. Been doing very well, having only given up 2 runs. As Hosmer will foul this one into foul territory, trying to get after it. It was the 3rd baseman, Hayes. Couldn't get to it, though. It keeps the at-bat alive. And the 2-2 pitch, fouled off again by Hosmer. 2-2 again to Hosmer. Swung on and missed way out in front of that curveball there, and another strikeout for Chad Kuhl.
The 3rd baseman, number 13.
That's the pitch you want to go to there. Hosmer definitely expecting fastball. Kuhl says, here, try to eat my curveball. And he couldn't. I'll bring up Manny Machado. 1 for 1 today. Single and an RBI and a run scored. Behind in the count already 0-1. Machado coming over from Baltimore after so many years with them. As that one's grounded right back at Chad Cool and into center for a base hit. So a 2-out hit for Manny Machado. He's 2 for 2 on the day with 2 singles.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Look at the entering play today. Machado now 3 hits with that behind Eric Hosmer now, as he's starting to also pull away from Tommy Pham in the hitting order. But then you just look at the discrepancy between those guys. After the top 4, you have to go way back to get to Brian Dozier at 68 hits, and here he is at the plate. First pitch to him is a strike. Go on to Dozier. In there for strike 2. Looked high, but called. A strike. 0-2.
Ball 1.
That one, though, misses in the same spot, but called a ball. 1-2. To answer you in the chat, Sounder Fan 84, the error came on the first play of the bottom of the first, as the grounder to Brian Hayes was thrown wide to Josh Bell, and that was the first batter of the game, as Dozier will swing and miss at that one. Another punch out for Chad Cool as the Padres leave a runner. Cool doing good business to keep Pittsburgh alive. We head to the 5th, 7-2 Friars. Top of the 5th now underway here in San Diego, California, as Heidi Watney, I believe she's talking about Adam Frazier there, who's made just 2 spectacular plays to just keep the Pirates somewhat in this, despite being behind by 5. A diving play for out number 2 in the bottom of the first, as actually that wasn't Frazier she was talking about. My mistake. This is Frazier at the plate.
Adam Frazier.
And then a diving play last inning to get Dinelson Lamet. First pitch from Lamet is a ball 1-0. Drew Pomeranz, the left-hander, up in the bullpen. Luis Perdomo, the righter, up there with him. So this could be potentially Dinelson Lamet's final inning.
Ball 2.
As that one bounces away from Campusano, 2-0.
Ball, that's out.
Another one misses by Lamet, 3-0. Campusano been getting the starts as of late. Francisco Mejia out with an injury. Austin Hedges on the bench tonight. Potentially could be used in pinch hitting situations. 3-0 to Adam Frazier is in the dirt for ball 4. 4-pitch walk to start the inning for Dinelson Lamet. Not what you want to do.
Kevin.
As the Pirates have had a base runner in every inning now. And it looks like Tingler will keep him in for the time being, as here is the one Heidi Watney was talking about in Kevin Newman, who is 2 for 2 today, with a double and a single, I believe. His last game, he was 3 for 4 with 3 singles, so he's been riding a little bit of a hot streak in these last couple games. 1-0 pitch, misses inside, 2-0, 6 straight balls from Lamet. 2-0 in there in the happy zone, 2-1 to Kevin Newman. Beautiful off-speed action from Lamet. Catches the zone on the curve, 2-2. Good work to get the count even. Runner at first, 2-2. As Newman gets into one into left field, going back after it is the left fielder. Oh my goodness. That is, I'm looking at the wrong roster. Tommy Pham, who makes the play there. That'll be allowed out number 1 here in the top of the 5th. Folks, I apologize if I stumble over people's names and accidentally call guys making outs that aren't the right ones. I'm struggling to keep my eyes open at this point, as it's been a pretty interesting day for ball. Stream went down for a little while. Things were able to get back going. We're only about 2 minutes over the limit here tonight. Brian Reynolds looks at the next pitch from Lamet, 1-1. Reynolds way out in front of that pitch. On the four-seamer, 96 from Lamet. 1-2. As Reynolds will get one into the gap in left field, as Fam's going to actually catch up to that one. I thought that one was going to drop. Instead, it is out number 2, and that'll keep the runner at first.
The first baseman, number 55, Josh Bell.
Reynolds got a good piece of lumber on that one. It's just good speed from Tommy Pham. And things over to Josh Bell, 27 home runs this season. Number 28 if he can put one over the wall, and that would make it a 3-run ball game. Instead, he'll hit this one in the left. Pham will be underneath this one. He gets all 3 putouts here in the top of the 5th, keeping him busy out there in left. Going to the bottom of the 5th, Myers, Campusano, and Dean due up for the Friars. 7-2, San Diego.
Leading off for the Padres, the right fielder, Will
6, 7, 8 now for San Diego. Will Myers, 1 for 1 today, single RBI and a run scored. A lot of those guys on that Padres lineup have that stat line so far. Cool back out for another inning of work.
Ball 1, no strike.
Doing a good job shutting down San Diego hitting. You would think, if Pittsburgh just went with a bullpen game today, you started with Chad Kuhl, you may not be in your spot right now. You may still be up 2-0 if that was the case, but you went with Brault to start, and just an ugly inning from him as Myers swings through that 1-1. He's doing his job now, shutting the door, not allowing anything to come across for San Diego. Myers will ground one past Brian Hayes, but it is foul. 1-2. One, 2 to Myers. That one, does it go fair? Yes, it does. It gets fair down the left field line. That is another single for Will Myers, and the Padres have a runner here in the bottom of the 5th with no one out.
The catcher, Louis Campusano.
That one just sneaking down the line. Frazier, no way he was going to be able to get to that one, despite the 2 acrobatic plays he's made today. That hands things over to Luis Campusano, 0 for 1 with a walk and RBI and a run scored. There's the Friar trying to get things going here for San Diego, hoping for some insurance here in the bottom of the 5th. Kuhl's 50th pitch of the game is hit by Campusano to second. Newman throws on to Tucker on to first to Bell. 4-6-3 around the horn, twin killing to get 2 outs for Chad Kuhl, and that clears the bases. Excellent play there by Newman in the lead half of that double play, and then Tucker on to Bell to get the twin killing. Bell showing Tucker's some love there. That'll bring things around to Justin Dean. As mentioned, he was a part of that Jurickson Profar trade that sent Profar to Atlanta. The first pitch to Dean is a ball 1-0. Did get to see Profar earlier today in a game that saw a 10-8 victory for Cincinnati.
Hey.
The count's now 1-1. Next pitch from Kuhl misses low, 2-1. Dean gets it into one. Hayes gloves it well. Throw on to Bell. Will end the bottom of the 5th. A double play and a ground out will end the bottom of the 5th. We head to the top of the 6th. Polanco, Hayes, and Tucker due up for Pittsburgh.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Padres, number 15, Drew.
So Dinelson Lamet's day will come to an Andrew Pomeranz will take over here, the left-hand thrower. 2-5 this season, hoping to just keep these Pittsburgh bats quiet. This is a good bullpen move here by Jace Tingler, as he'll have to face the lefty Gregory Polanco, who's 1 for 2 today. First pitch from Pomeranz, way outside, 1-0. Polanco spending his entire career in Pittsburgh, 6 seasons, dating back to 2014. That one's in there for a strike on the outer half of the plate by Pomeranz. 95 on the gun. From the former Boston Red Sox player.
I got the count 1 and 2.
Next pitch in there for a strike to Polanco, 1-2. Polanco fouls another one off, 1-2. Pomeranz, a bit of a journeyman. Started his career in Colorado, made his way over to Oakland after a couple seasons in the Rockies. He had 1 stint with the Padres as Polanco gets into one into right. And this one might have to be played off the wall. Actually, no, it's off the top of the wall. And Gregory Polanco is in with a double, as there was a lot of confusion out there. Justin Dean couldn't make any play on it, neither could the right fielder Will Myers. So Polanco a double to kick off here against Pomeranz. I'll bring up Brian Hayes, 0 for 1, walked back in the second. First pitch to him is a strike. Back to my point on Pomeranz. This is his second stint with the Padres. He had played a little bit with them in 2016 before heading to Boston. Won a ring with Boston in 2018. Split last season in San Francisco and Milwaukee, and now finds himself back here in San Diego on a full season. Has 2 left-handers up in the bullpen for San Diego, Jose Castillo and Matt Strahm. Polanco at second, nobody out. 1-1 pitch here to Brian Hayes. Way out in front of that one. An ugly swing by the Pirates' third baseman, 1-2. Hayes trying to get set again for another 1-2. Base hit could get him a run scored. And Hayes will hit one into right. Myers after it. And had to play it on a hop, actually. The throw back into the infield to Hosmer. Wow.
The shortstop.
That'll be a base hit for Hayes. Trying to see here what the heck happened. My screen was pixelated just a little bit, I guess. Myers had to play it on a hop. That hands things over to the switch-hitting Cole Tucker. And nobody out here with runners at the corners. First pitch, a ball, 1-0. Tucker hits one down the right field line, foul. Pomeranz's 1-1 pitch misses up and out, 2-1. That one catches the zone a little bit in, so Tucker couldn't really do anything with it. 2-2, the count's even. John Ryan Murphy on deck. 2-2 pitch. Misses. Count full at 3-2. Full count offering from Pomeranz. Swung on and missed by Cole Tucker. First strikeout for Pomeranz, and that makes it 1 out here in the top of the 6th.
Now batting. The catcher.
Tucker was jawing off a little bit at the home plate umpire. Not sure why he was. It was pretty much a really excellently called at bat. Tucker just couldn't catch up to Pomeranz's fastball. And I'll hand things over to the Pirates catcher, John Ryan Murphy. Over 2 today with 2 punch-outs. And he'll foul the first pitch off, way out of play, 0-1. John Ryan Murphy, with runners at the corners, the 0-1 pitch. Called, strike 2. Originally, he committed to play college ball at the University of Miami in Florida, but was drafted by the Yankees in the 2nd round in 2009 and elected an MLB career. That started in the Myers as that one gets away a little bit from Campusano, and he will throw out the runner going to second. Wow. Murphy will foul another one off. So Hayes was caught stealing for the 2nd out here in the inning, and now the Pirates are in trouble of getting out now with a strikeout. But for now, Pomeranz will miss and keep the at-bat going 2-2. Fouled off again by Murphy. I do want to correct myself. Hayes was going on the wild, what could have been deemed a wild pitch, unless he was really trying to steal, but didn't seem like he was. 2-2 again to Murphy. Misses outside ball 3. Pitcher spot is up next. Chad Kuhl might be getting pinch hit for it, should he come up. So if he doesn't come up, Pirates are going to have to figure something out, as the pitcher spot would be due up in the top of the 7th. Full count offering from Pomeranz. Fouled off again by Murphy. Got some good guys on that bench. Gerard Dyson, JT Riddle. 3-2. Fouled off again by Murphy. I'll try it again. 3-2. Called, strike 3. He gets Murphy looking. So the Pirates leave yet another runner. And the score has stayed the same since the 1st. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Padres up by 5.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Padres. Number 5, Greg Garcia.
Padres will have a pinch hitter. It will be the left-handed hitting Greg Garcia to face Chad Kuhl. So he will bat for Pomeranz here. First pitch is a strike, 0-1. Batting .202 this season, just above the Machado line. Hoping to get something started here for the Padres here in the bottom of the 6th. He gets into one into right field, and that is going to get down for a base hit all the way to the foul pole. Greg Garcia chugging on over to second to throw in from Polanco cut off, and a leadoff double for Greg Garcia as the streak will continue for San Diego, getting a man on base in every bit of this inning. We have not seen, folks, a 1-2-3 inning in this ballgame. And that streak continues on both sides. As here's Tatis Jr., first pitch, a strike from Chad Kuhl. Tatis 0 for 3 today. That one he could not hold up on, as he could not check it 0-2. Another one to Tatis. That one will get down in the right for a base hit. Runner coming to no. Garcia does not get sent, and definitely a good play because Polanco is arm is not going to get tested as Tatis will break the 0 for 3 curse, and he is on with a hit, and runners at the corners with nobody out. That will bring up Tommy Pham. 0 for 1 today, sacked fly, walk, and an RBI. Pham spent the opening part of his career as a member of the St. Louis Cardinals, spent 5 seasons with them, 4.5, excuse me. The first pitch to him is outside for ball 1. Then he spent the last half of 2018 and then all of last season as a member of the Tampa Bay Rays, a team that went all the way to the Division Series in the American League, but makes his way back over here to the National League as a part of this San Diego Padres team.
2 balls, no strikes.
Cool misses again, 2-0. Been very quiet, folks, since that first inning. Pirates got 2 runs across in the first, and then the Padres, by virtue of a lot of walks as a pickoff move here, doesn't get Tatis. Again, by a lot of walks and 3 hits, made it 7-2, and that is where it has stayed since. The 2-0 offering from Cool catches the outer half of the plate, 2-1. Padres threatening, though, here in the bottom of the 6th as Pham will swing at that one. That would have been ball 3, 2-2. Pham gets one into right. This one will shoot the gap and get all the way to the wall. 1 run will score, makes it 8-2. Here comes Tatis muscling it around from first, and he will score 2. A 2 RBI double by Tommy Pham. Extends the lead to 7. It's 9-2 with nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. Good piece of hitting by Tommy Pham to bring home 2 runs and get some extra insurance for his bullpen. As Hosmer will look at the first pitch, 0-1. Cool's 0-1 offering, misses low and inside, 1-1. Hosmer's got a lot of accolades for himself, most of those coming with Kansas City. Won a title with them back in 2015. 4-time Gold Glove Award winner, who swings at the 1-1 and hits it in the air to center. Trying to get after it is the center fielder, and he can't catch up to it as here comes Pham to score from second, and that'll make it a 10-2 ball game on an RBI double by Eric Hosmer. The lead is now 8. That one was just hit so well, and no way Reynolds was going to get to that one. And that will close the day on Chad Cool. That'll hand things over to Michael Felice. His 65th appearance, 3-3, 12 holds in 61 2/3 innings. 5.11 ERA, 73 strikeouts to 30 walks. Does a lot better against left-handers, as you see, as that average is quite different. He'll have to face a righty in Manny Machado, who's 2 for 2 today. First pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Felice's 0-1 offering misses low, 1-1. The 1-1 to Machado, right there at the knees, as Machado couldn't pull the trigger 1-2. Michael Felice came over to the Pirates along with Joe Musgrove, Colin Moran, and Jason Martin as part of that trade that sent Garrett Cole to the Astros. Felice winning a ring with them back in 2017 as Machado will swing at that one and miss it. First strikeout for Felice. That'll end Machado's bid for a perfect day.
Second
And that will
baseman,
bring up the right-hitting Brian Dozier.
Dozier.
First pitch to Dozier misses for a ball 1-0. As Yaxel Rios up in the bullpen for the Pirates in case this inning gets worse. Joe Musgrove still a member of the Pirates here in this Buffball universe. Colin Moran just recently got traded over to Washington and for some prospects. As Dozier will get into second, that'll move the runner over to third, and that'll be 2 out now here in the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Weir.
So yeah, that's going to be a bat missed in Pittsburgh. And Colin Moran was shipped off to Washington as Pittsburgh picks up actually Trace Barrera, who's the only prospect, and then veteran Eric Fed. Felice will dig in to face Myers. First pitch to him misses, 1-0. Trying to get out of here without adding any more runs. The runner at third, 90 feet away from making this a 9-run lead for the Padres. Myers swings through that one and makes the count even at 1-1. Two out here, bottom 6. Padres have had 3 runs come across in this inning. First bit of offense on either side since that first inning. Next pitch to Myers is up in the zone for a strike, 1-2. Myers, like Machado before him until Machado struck out, is having a 2-for-2 day. Hoping to make it 3-for-3 and add a ribby to it. The 1-2 pitch from Felice, called strike 3 as Myers couldn't pull the trigger. And it'll be 2 strikeouts for Felice to close the inning. But the Padres get 3 more runs across and they extend their lead to 10-2. We head to the 7th. Padres up by 8.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Padres. Number
Luis Perdomo now into the ballgame for the Padres. His 20th appearance on this season. 1-1 record. 1.95 ERA and 31 strikeouts, so he has been very useful. As the Pirates will have a pinch hitter here for Michael Felice. That will be the right-handed hitting utility man, Eric Gonzalez. Perdomo's first pitch of the ball game misses, 1-0. Again, the Pirates, pretty much a lost season for them. 35 games behind the division-leading Chicago Cubs. Again, as I said at the top of the broadcast, trying to just salvage what they can. Padres, on the other hand, as mentioned, might not be going away just yet. A win tonight, and it's looking like that'll be the case, would get them out of that tie with the Rockies, as the next pitch is in there for a strike. And will move the Padres to 3rd in the division. First time we've been able to say that in quite a while, as they'll be only 12 games behind the Diamondbacks and the Dodgers, the 2 teams that have been dominant in the NL West this season. They've been dueling it out themselves this year. As the 2-2 is grounded by Gonzalez. Throw on to first by Tatis in time on a bang-bang play to get Gonzalez. 1 out here in the top of the 7th.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the left fielder, Adam Frazier.
Top of the order, back around in Adam Frazier. 0 for 2, walked back in the 5th. And the first pitch to Frazier is popped up. Machado will camp under it in foul ground, and that's a quick out number 2 for Luis Perdomo.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the second baseman, Kevin.
Frazier's day is not getting much better. He's been great defensively, but not really up at the plate. Guy who's been really good up at the plate has been Kevin Newman, who's doubled and singled and a run scored. First pitch from Perdomo misses high, 1-0. But he'll get under this one at the end of the bat. Going out to get it is the second baseman, and that will end the inning. A first ever 1-2-3 inning in this ball game here. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, Campusano, Dean, and pitcher spot due up for San Diego. Stretch time.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Pittsburgh.
Excuse me, a little premature on that. Stretch time here in San Diego. Yaxel Rios will come into the game, his 5th appearance on the year. He's only got a little bit of work in, but hitters have been really good against him, but he luckily has to only face the bottom of the order here. In Campusano, Dean, and the pitcher spot. Brought in to limit some of the damage here, but Campusano's swinging first pitch and fouls it off, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Campusano grounds one into right field for a base hit. So a leadoff single here for the Padres catcher with nobody out.
The center fielder, number 8, Justin.
Just was able to get this one off the end of the bat and push it past Newman. And I'll hand things over to the young Justin Dean. First pitch to Dean, misses inside, 1-0. Dean 1 for 3 today. Hoping to add to it here with nobody out. Next pitch to him. Misses low for a ball, 2-0. Another 2 offering, misses low, 3-0. Yaxel Rios in danger of walking a runner on. Put 2 on for the Friars with the pitcher spot up next. The 3-0 pitch, called. Strike 1 on the inner half of the plate as Dean couldn't pull the trigger. (3-1) by Dean is hit out of play into the foul seats. They'll run the count full. Rios, as Dean hits one into left. After it is Frazier to make the play. That'll hold the runner at first. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, the pitcher, Luis.
We'll see who Pittsburgh decides to go to here. The pitch for Luis Perdomo. No, they're going to let Perdomo bat. Or excuse me, San Diego, I should say. And they're going to let Perdomo bat. I believe this is going to be his first official AB of the year, as he has no stats on him. And again, he may have already batted this season. Who knows? First pitch to him from Rios, misses 1-0. Runner on, 1-0 pitch to Perdomo, fouled off. It looks like San Diego wants him to go further into this game, so they're going to let him hit. Really gutsy call by Jay Stingler. 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed by Perdomo, 1-2. Tatis Jr. on deck, barring a double play. We'll get to bat again. One-two pitch misses high for a ball. Count even at 2-2. Perdomo fouls one off and keeps the set back going. Two swung on and missed by Perdomo, and that will be out number 2 here in the bottom of the 7th. Works a pretty decent at-bat, though, against Yaxel Rios.
Not shortstop.
But a good off-speed pitch gets Perdomo to miss at it, and now hand things over to Fernando Tatis. Has a hit today, singled back in the 5th inning. scored twice today, and he'll hit one into right. That will be down for a hit again. So that'll keep the inning going as Tatis Jr. is first pitch swinging. Polanco couldn't get to that one. 2 on, 2 out for the Friars.
Tommy Pham.
Now Tommy Pham will dig in again. Doubled, 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored. First pitch misses 1-0. Definitely might be in play to be player of the game. Despite only having the 1 hit, but he has been useful. See how that looks at the end of this one. He's got 2 on right now. Campusano at second. And Tatis at first. 1-0 pitch. Misses. 2-0. The 2-0 pitch from Rios misses low, 3-0, as now Rios is in danger of walking him to load him up for Eric Hosmer. To try and locate this one in the zone here against Pham, 3-0. Right in the happy zone, 3-1 the count.
1 strike.
Axel Rios trying to get out of the inning here. 3-1. Fouled off by Pham. Makes the count full. Runners should be going here with 2 out. The 3-2 pitch. Fouled off again by Pham. Could have been ball 4, but he couldn't hold up, and it'll keep the count full. Another full count offering. Hit down the line and right. Going after it is Polanco, but it will make the seats and we'll try again. The 3-2 fouled off again by Tommy Pham. Good AB going right here. Can Pham win the battle? He'll hit one right to the first baseman, Josh Bell, and that'll go down a 3 unassisted to end the inning. Padres strand a pair, but they continue to lead by 8 as we head to the 8th.
Leading off for Pittsburgh.
Ryan Reynolds will kick things off here in the top of the 8th against Luis Perdomo. And a very efficient top of the 7th, but Reynolds, his first pitch, swinging and hits this one into the gap in right center field. Going after it is the center fielder, though. Oh my goodness, I'm really botching it up tonight.
Bell.
Justin Dean, the young rookie, making the play. Oh boy, I need some sleep after this one. Makes an excellent play, though, making good range in right center to make an allowed out number 1.
Ball 1, no.
Here's Josh Bell, the cleanup hitter for Pittsburgh, as the lefty and the righty are up in the bullpen, Jose Castillo and Craig Stammen. Crowd of 13,000 on hand today in virtual Petco Park. Next pitch to Bell is in there for a strike, 1-1. Bell gets underneath of that one, and that will make the seats. Make the count 1-2. Interesting thing here today, folks. Haven't seen a home run. It's been all the runs coming across on the ground as Bell fouls another one off. The 1-2 to Bell misses low, 2-2. To answer your question, NP squared, no, I'm in the Houston area, in Houston, Texas. It's 11:20 here, but you know, folks who don't know, I also do racing broadcasts for another group called Flat Out Racing Network. As Bell fouls another one off, and we had just got done with a very, very strenuous race. That's why I'm a little bit off, not quite myself tonight. In a 10-2 ballgame that doesn't really help matters as Bell swings and misses, and that'll be out number 2. First strikeout for Perdomo.
Now batting, the right fielder, Gregory Polanco.
I'll hand things over to the right fielder, Gregory Polanco, 2 for 3, doubled and singled with an RBI. First pitch is a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 swung at him, missed badly by Polanco, 0-2. Yeah, Sounder fan, yeah. Weather's been a little bit hot as of late. We've been getting some rain as Polanco fouls another one off. A little bit of the outer bands from Hurricane Hannah that hit South Texas earlier this week. Been getting us some rain here as that pitch misses outside, 1-2. Perdomo misses that one though, 2-2. Count even at 2-2. Nobody on, 2 out. Top of the 8th here in San Diego. Polanco fouls another one off, keeps this AB going. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed by Gregory Polanco. 2 in the inning. Perdomo gets 2 strikeouts. And that will send things to the bottom of the 8th. San Diego still up by 8. Almost done here, folks.
Leading up for the Padres.
3, 4, and 5 due up here for San Diego here, the final half of their game. Unless some sort of weird miracle happens in the top of the 9th and Pittsburgh somehow scores 8. Yaxel Rios back out for another inning of work. First pitch to Hosmer is a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch misses outside, 1-1. Rios just trying to close the door here on San Diego, not allowing any more to come across, but he misses again, 2-1. Hosmer 1 for 4 today, hoping to make it 2 for 5 as he'll hit one into right field. Polanco chasing after it. This one will be cut, though, 2 steps in front of the track by Polanco, and that'll be 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th.
Manny Machado.
And here is Manny Machado, 2 for 3 today, a pair of singles. First pitch out in front of that one, 0-1. Going back to an earlier point made in the chat, yeah, Machado has really turned this season around for himself as he swings at another pitch, 0-2 to count now. A few months ago, when I first joined Bop Ball, he was down around the, why they call it the Machado line here in San Diego, he was around 200. And now up into 261 as he'll hold up on that one. But yeah, batting 261 now. He has definitely turned it around here in the second half of the season. Becoming a key asset here in San Diego. The 1-2 misses outside, and he's able to work the count back to even. The 2-2 pitch from Rios swung on and missed. A good high heater there from Yaxel Rios. 2 out now in the bottom of the 8th.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Ryan Dozier.
Ryan Dozier will more than likely be the final batter here for San Diego today. See, couldn't hold up on that one. Checked his swing, actually, as that's called a strike, 0-1. Ryan Dozier coming over from the Twins. As I'm going to... No, I won't eat my words, as Kevin Newman will make the catch to end the bottom of the 8th. A line out, fly out, and a strikeout gets them out of that one. 6, 7, 8 due up for Pittsburgh, and as they're heading down into their final hopes.
Leading off for the Pirates.
Hayes will lead it
The
off
third
here
baseman,
against
number
Perdomo.
14,
1 for 2 today, singled
Hayes.
back in the 6th. Pirates down by 8. Perdomo hoping to just shut the door on this blowout. First pitch to Hayes, misses inside for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0, and Hayes will get into one in the left for a base hit. So a leadoff hit here for the Pirates' third baseman, and they got a runner on with nobody out here in the top of the ninth.
Number 3, shortstop.
Hayes now 2 for 3 on the day with that hit. The Pirates definitely got to be loving that one. Derek Shelton in his first year managing this squad, as Tucker's going to get underneath of this one. That is chasing back Justin Dean, and he'll make the play for out number 1.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the catcher, John Ryan.
Tucker allowed out there for the first one, and now John Ryan Murphy will come to the plate. 0 for 3 today, struck out back in the 6th. Double play gets the Padres out of this ball game. But Murphy will golf one into the left center field gap. That'll be a base hit. The runner had to hold for a second because he wasn't sure if it was going to get down. And it getting down. It's a double for John Ryan Murphy, and that's runners at third and second with 1 out. Well, the Pirates showing some tenacity here. A good piece of hitting by Murphy to golf it in the left. And I'll bring up the pitcher spot, so it'll be interesting who to decide to go to here, and it looks like it's going to be
number 29, Zach Granite.
Zach Granite, back up outfielder for Pittsburgh. He will come in here to face Perdomo. Only batting 125 in all his appearances. He swings at the first pitch and fouls it off, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Granite. Grounded down the line, foul, 0-2. Runners at third and second, the 0-2 fouled off. The 0-2 to Granite. Hit down the first base line, but foul. As Hayes was about ready to maybe score the Pirates' third run of the ball game. Instead, the count remains at 0-2. Granite gets underneath of this one, going after it. Will be Will Myers. Will the runner tag? Yes, they will. Both of them do. Throw will be cut off by Hosmer. Pirates do get an extra run here. I'll make it 10-3. 2 out with a runner at third now here in the top of the ninth. And representing the final out, potentially, will be Adam Frazier, who's 0 for 3. Again, folks, Adam Frazier's made a couple of acrobatic plays out in left field today, and again, he just not has had the day he has wanted at the plate. Perdomo hoping to close the door here. First pitch to Frazier, fouled off to the left, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, swung at badly by Frazier, would have been ball 1. Instead, it's now down to their final strike is the Pirates. Perdomo hoping to close it here. Not really a save opportunity, but been an excellent outing for him. The 0-2. Fouled off at the letters, 0-2, the count remains. Another 0-2 offering. misses up. 1-2. Perdomo wanting the call on that one, and he didn't get it. One-two offering. That one misses. Frazier able to work the count back even. Perdomo's 2-2 offering is grounded by Frazier. Gloved over there at second, throw on to first, just gets Frazier. You can hang a star on that one, folks, and the ball game is over. Padres string together a 7 spot in the bottom of the first. They added 3 later on, and they hold the Pirates to 3 runs, as the Padres will now pick up their 50th win on the season. They move to 3rd in the NL West, breaking that tie with Colorado, and now sit 12 games behind the division-leading Arizona Diamondbacks, as the Padres might be looking to maybe try and make a push for the wild card if they can continue this good fortune up. And they can definitely continue to do that in a 10-3 day. That was just really quiet in the middle half, and then a little bit more in the 6th. Pirates were able to add a run, but other than that, it was quiet. Dinelson Lamet, he picks up the win. Stephen Brault the loss. And somehow, Luis Perdomo is going to get the save. All right, very interesting. Tommy Pham, as I had predicted, is your player of the game. 1 for 3 today, a double and 3 RBIs. Probably go through some highlights here. I'm sure a lot of them would come from that first inning on both sides, as it was just an outstanding day for this Padres. Being able to get that 50th win and be able to push themselves further up and get themselves really into the conversation for the wild card. I think they're really one of the more underrated teams on the National League side. This one is just, I'm going to thank EB from Toronto here, really helping me out here, telling me, yeah, that Perdomo will get the save because of him pitching those last 3 innings. Thank you, EB. As here you go, the highlights here. Bottom of the first, Machado got it going with a base hit in the left that scored the first run. And then a bunch of walks that scored a bunch of runs, as Dean got a hit into center to make it 5-2, bringing home another run. And then again in that bottom of the first, Lamet hit one that deflected off of Brian Reynolds for a single, scoring another one. That made it 6-2. And then Pham had that sac fly. That was into left. That brought home another run. And at the time, that was one of those acrobatic plays by Adam Frazier, his first one. Scoring a run that made it 7-2, and that's where it would stay for a lot of this ball game. It was very quiet through the middle innings. Bottom of the third, and here is Dinelson Lamet, and this is the second acrobatic play by Adam Frazier, laying out for that one, barely getting to it. Lucky it didn't get by him. Like I said, he had a great day fielding, not so great at the plate, 0 for 4 today. In the bottom of the 6th, that's where we have to go to get our next runs. Tommy Pham had a double into right field that scored 2 runners, and that really just blew it open even more for San Diego. Made it 9-2, and then Eric Hosmer had a double to center. That one could not be caught up to by Brian Reynolds, and that made it 10-2. And that is all the Padres would have scoring this evening. Zach Granite, he had a sac fly that scored an RBI. That made it 10-3. But then that would officially hand things over to Adam Frazier, who would ground out to end this ball game. And again, just a big win for the Padres, hoping to continue their good fortune in this series against Pittsburgh. To see the final play here, a 4-3 ground out to end this just blowout here tonight by virtue of San Diego. And so that caps a really, really wild day of ML Bot Ball, with a stream going down and everything, but it really just kept going throughout this one. The Astros fell short in the last game that we just had, and then San Diego caps the night with a 10-3 blowout win against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Again, Dinelson Lamet, he picks up the win. Steven Brault, with his debacle in the first, gets the loss, and Luis Perdomo shuts the door and picks up the save in a 10-3 win for the Friars. That does wrap the day here on ML Bot Ball, but first, before I'll send it over to Anaheim tomorrow, that they will be the first game. Evie from Toronto and Charlotte, they'll be on the call for that one. Anthony K versus Felix Pena. Subway Series is going to follow that one. The 2 o'clock hour, Garrett Cole against Corey Oswald. Jaden Becker and Tori Bash Thusboy making his commentary debut. Get a look at the final stats from this one. That one again coming up at 2 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Central. Then the Cubs and the Giants will get going again at Oracle Park in San Diego. Jeff Samardzija, I probably really botched that name. It's one of those names I can never ever get right. And Tyler Chatwood, Justin Rock, and Heinz AS, they'll be on the call for that one. In the 5:30 slot, Cincinnati and Atlanta, they will go at it in another battle that was won today by Cincinnati in a 10-8 ball game. Luis Castillo will face Cole Hamels in that one. J-Man 1993 and Tim Moore will be on the call for that one. Again, that one at 5:30. At 7:15 in the primetime hour, Dodgers and the Twins, two teams making pushes in their divisions. They are going at each other at 7:15, 6:15 Central. Julio Urias and Kenta Maeda. That should be a good battle. As Cookie Eater 45, Ian, and P Mr. 3, he'll be on the call for that one. I will be back at the 9 o'clock hour, 8 o'clock Central, as Oakland and Houston go at each other again. Oakland picking up the win today against Houston in a 2-1 game. I will be alongside Michael Memis as AJ Puck and Justin Verlander will be the pitching matchup from that one. And then in the Bot Ball After Dark segment, Philadelphia heads out to face the Snakes of Arizona. Zach Wheeler and Luke Weaver on the call, on the pitching for that one. On the call for it will be Mike A. and TARDIS 16. That is your schedule for tomorrow. It's been a fun one here today, folks. A lot of great action, a good amount of slate of games today. Hopefully we'll have some... hopefully we won't have any issues tomorrow. We hope you join us once again. It's been a pleasure to be bringing these games to you here on Twitch.tv. Again, folks, I forgot to mention it throughout this game, but please donate to our charity of the week. Donate to Meals on Wheels. They are a great organization. You can always hit exclamation point donate in the Twitch chat to bring that one up, and please donate if you can. Folks, I want to wish you a very good night, good morning to those our friends on the East Coast, as it's just past 12:30 out there. Once again, the Padres pick up a big win tonight, 10-3. They move to 50-57 on the year, 12 games behind the division-leading Diamondbacks, hoping to continue their good fortune going forward. Once again, my name is Carlos Zimmerman. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. We'll see you next time here on ML Bot Ball. We'll hand it over to you out there in Anaheim tomorrow, as Toronto and the Angels will kick off a slate of games tomorrow here on ML Bot Ball on Twitch.tv. Good night from San Diego, and we'll see you next time.
I'm starting to think no one told y'all. Designing my clothes, dog. How much you think my coat costs? I'm spitting like Mozart. This till I gotta flip Noah's Ark. New Lamborghini, the doze off. Fell asleep in the doze off. Get it? My diamonds and stones water. ITD like Coach Carter. Ain't talking about no soda. Girl with me want some products. I pull her on turning hands. I close the curtain when she turn her nose. This off white. I be rocking Virgil clothes. Walked out of Louis looking like a Virgil discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sicker rich, the clothes off. Gangster. Come on. Red, white, green, Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. It's about 10 to 4 when the back of the coupe is open. Your girlfriend's gone off that cola. You about for stroking. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus at the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, I can the broker. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Nag, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. You know what I'm reaching for. Shot my 3, who's keeping score? Two ain't anymore. 1 mile till we make it home. Get a bag, get paid, get low. Ben Frank, don't stop, press go. Pick it up, lot of money on the flow. Keep shaking, 100 days, 100 poles. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Nag, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Are you gonna be in the car?
Two in the back of the black Cadillac light. Yeah, back is to my mama hatchback light. I'ma let the roof back, put the L in the dash light. Put a smack on the gas, but I hope I don't crash like. yeah. No, yeah.
I'll be on the drums.
Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' bomb, yeah.
Hey, y que no pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare.
Hey. Go ahead, girl, with your Birkin on, yeah. Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' ball, man, yeah. I don't want a little bit, I want the whole thing. One Mike and Mary Jeans, oh yeah. Why's hating on me, oh yeah. Don't you make it hot, don't make a scene, oh yeah. In the cut with the pump, it is bean, oh yeah. Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top, one up top, hit his top, Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me in the cut.
En este lugar y no sé dónde quedas, así que no me venga a rescatar. Yo no sé cómo llegué, solo desperté en una habitación que no era de mi hotel. Entonces me enojé, luego me calmé porque había algo para beber. Una vez de buen humor me escapé para el club. Encima dentro había amigos que eran de la club. Ahí como que todo se descontroló y terminé con menos plata que víctima Robin Hood. Y ay, te juro que no me di cuenta. Ay, ahora como vuelvo pa' casa, solo me quedó agua en el bolsillo. Era una moneda para el casino. Ahí comprendí que era mi destino. Solo tenías un tiro y aposté al 23. Entonces todo me robé. ¿Qué me va a decir usted?
Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top, one up top, hit his top, Just let me know if it's a problem. I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me on the top.
No pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare.
La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Yeah. She just want hard Celine. She like the bar Kareem. I'm tryna get all between. Yeah. She pop it all on me. Take on the shopping spree. Let her get a property. Hey. Come to my palace. I know you tired them dudes be capping. She like my fashion. I put on strings like Richie Valens. You the baddest. I'ma tote them red, no salad. Send the address. I pull up that fantastic. I can't leave you alone. You the only girl who get to stay until the moon. No cap. Dime que me amas, better tell me on the phone. She say you can't have my corazón. La la bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Shout it, you the bomb. We go shopping in Milan. Backseat of that foreign. Bad in LA like LeBron. I got as much in her little bomb. She say yo te amo. She just want that Louis Vuitton. Came for me, you in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Play my Spanish, she love to cook me plantain. Go hit my Cali crib and give you all that back pain. Yeah. Might make you my baby mama. I like how you shake it like some maracas. Might let you keep the commas. Para bailar la bamba. All that, she get it all from her mama. La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. Hip hop ain't really this found me. Little bell for the homies. Got a little green ball to beam for the foul. Took more shots after phase than Calby. After dark, you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make bread and dip. I'm not jumping ship. I might you. You got enough of Vince. Feeling like Snoop at the Source Awards. Feeling like you wasn't born for war. Cause when I come around, you be head to the ground. Crack 'em up. It smell like the man running sound. Lucas mode. When I am, I heard the Lucas toe. Long Beach like Crazy Joe or Mayhem. When we get new wheels from House the Caveman. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Might dump a flip where the is at. Might fuck you, where the women at. Baby, bass in my similar. Been crazy, come where you living at. Kick down the door, get down and get gone. I ain't come here for the chitter chat, but I'm far removed from that gangsta shit. It don't make much sense, rather make me rich. Don't be playing with my money, it'll make me flip. And in the last couple lines, I'ma contradict. with a one. Baby, no one warned you, ain't no time for no baby. When you sleeping on a stretcher like lady, I'm saying hey, tryna live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing if you see a and them is coming. They dumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping, they you in front of the Baptist church. The strappers they job, they don't have to work. If this stitching, they act berserk. And Expos are like afterbirth. My mama told me go to church. I was sitting 10 rows from the first day, dreaming about everything I probably get if I took the lady in front of me's purse and run out the back door. And if he ask for my relationship with the Lord, you can tell at the service I'm bored. Hold on, I'd rather be on a resort. Hold on, I'd rather be service I'm bored. And I'd rather be serving this to a sort of thinking I know she is. I'm drowning, swimming in this, got me drowning. I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Cool by the boat, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation, I'm from a place where they pull up on you with a going bang. No one warned you, ain't no time for no bang. You sleeping on a stretcher like lady. I'm saying hey, tryna live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing if you see a and them is coming. They dumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping. No reason I'm.
Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos quiero romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Que yo traje todas las herramientas. Pa' bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escuché que dijiste alerta. Que se abra la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70, perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien. Que ratas bajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos quiero romo, así que esto se puso feo. Te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Pa' que te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos quiero romo, así que esto se puso feo. Hay un tranquila mami. Ella se va de la casa, de la casa. Mafio. Ella se va de la casa. Rich music. Dímelo, baby. Ella se va de la casa, de la casa. Corre pa' abajo, pa' abajo, pa' abajo, pa' abajo. Yeah.
Now let's begin. You're in too deep to go back again. Cash is paid to play. You want more hits than lemonade. Now you don't own me. You don't even know me. This vagabond with a top up back to the great beyond. Stay genuine. A ground floor up, I can help you find. You're a dreamer. Call me when you're Bieber. And when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. 'Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. There was a moment, a hole opened in the sky, a chance to join their pantheon. For all the times they never heard your battle cry, now even angels sing along. 'Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never dies. Like a lover who won't back down, pull you over to the side, look you straight into the eyes. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never.
I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you ghost me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from? I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean. She want me to serenade her, but you know I'm bashful. I got all the whippersnappers and the little rascals. Turned off the way we drippin' with Tabasco. Old friends inquiring about the cash flow. Okay, this here in the gas state. I can't hit it, if I do I might pass away. These boys fake, please quit with the masquerade. Hey, not here with the past the same. I could probably use a fresh start out the window of the park. I'm reflecting on life, blue Cherokee Park. Think about life, blue Cherokee Park. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from? I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean. It's a push start, I ain't gotta put the key in. Whip it real nice like a good human being. 24 East, I'm in Chattanooga 10. Yeah, the barbecue Korean and my shorty muy bien. Ay, we just went from dive bars to the Coliseum. Man, he's a try hard, wouldn't wanna be him. PG on the gym, go ahead, copyright it to him. Go ahead, copyright it. Nah, I wouldn't wanna say too much. We ain't take her from you, now she came to us. Ain't no steak dinner, but we made through brunch. 2-4 on the beat, you know he came through clutch. No, he came through clutch. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see him. We ain't paying for him, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from? I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they would pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they would pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room.
Okie dokie. This should be easy.
Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
Alright, so Derek Holland, Edinson Volquez, 1-for-1. Nothing more to it. I'm not sure whether they're classified as starters or relievers right now.
I think Holland was
I think they're probably both starters. I think I may be wrong.
There we go. Just at the bottom. I missed it. The rationale. What's the rationale for trading?
It's basically just expiring crap for expiring crap.
No? Okay.
Yep. There was a strong interest. I think you're gonna have to flip this one around. Yeah. There was strong interest from Texas in bringing multiple year. I think he was there for almost a decade. Derek Holland back to the organization just to play out this year.
All right. So it's like one of those trades. It's like bringing in Ken Griffey Sr.
Yeah, or like when the Mariners reacquired Junior at the very end.
Just trying to sell tickets.
I don't know what you're trying to do right now.
I'm trying to find the Pirates, but I realize now I can't land on them while they're selected. Okay.
Yeah. Has the day been simmed out?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. So we can actually make this adjustment then, but I mean they're both at AAA, so it shouldn't be a problem. And the Pirates already played, so it's a non-issue. And it's pretty balanced, honestly.
I don't know. They seem pretty definitely interested in this.
Oh yeah, I know, but could be worse. Anyway, so that's
really
that.
Want to get rid of Holland.
They really. I mean, it's two expiring dudes. So let's just take care of it now. Let's go to Texas because we're here. Let's see where Holland ended up. Yep, he's gonna need to get optioned. He's at the major league level. Because I guess when you acquire a dude who's on the 40-man, he moves to the major league level automatically, which is an issue, but whatever.
So dropping him down to AAA.
Yep. Okay, and then slot him into Luke Farrell's spot. AAA rotation. You're a double. Yeah.
Luke Farrell.
Yep. And then, look at that. He's wait, can you go back in? Move Cody Allen to closer because he is definitely not a long reliever. Okay, Pittsburgh side. Another pretty easy one. So I don't think Volquez will be at the major league level because he was off the 40-man. So that needs to be sorted out. Good, now there's an open spot because Holland was moved. Great. So, where did he go? Okay, so Volquez can get added. He's at the near the top of the AAA roster. He can be added to the 40-man and recalled. Alright. 69 or so. Oh, he's further down. There he is. MLB. Great. And then Chad Cool will go down. Yep.
Oh, ouch.
God. Well, wait. He's barely been pitching. He hasn't thrown a lot recently, yeah. Yeah, man, that Ferguson thing. Rough stuff. I'm happy I got there when I did, so it didn't get worse, I guess. Anywho, you gotta go to Major League. And then there's Cool, he can go down. And he can just hang out in long relief, I guess. Volquez is up there. And then Cool, let's move him to long relief. Do you want to just... Oh, they're not in the... Let me make these changes real quick.
Has there been any more weirdness with the website?
I have been pretty checked out of it like the past 3 days, I'll be honest. I have not looked at it.
You have actual baseball.
Yeah, the Texas... I just went to the Texas website and their lineups are totally screwed up, so that's not great. Because I know I set them before the second half.
Before the second half.
There. Yeah.
Well, I'm looking for if anything has been done since the second half that's been screwed up.
I don't think so. Volquez is traded. They didn't bring anyone up, so I just need to mark Volquez as traded here. Palumbo's in long relief. Allard is in long relief. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not all these dudes are here. Wait. 1, 2. Yeah. Can I see the Texas bullpen for a sec? That's when I got it set up. It's close. I guess I might as well set the Texas lineups while I'm here.
One thing I've been doing is sometimes you can go into the historical ones. The roster was set, and just accept that. That can sometimes get closer.
True. Well, I'm already doing this.
Alright.
Asios is set up. Who's out of place here? Chavez, Montero, Garcia. Chavez, Montero, Garcia. Brett Martin's the odd man out. Okay. Let me do lineups while I'm here, I guess. Shouldn't be too hard.
So we got HOU at left field.
The righty DH lineup is actually okay. I need to see righty no DH. 2 guys are missing. Okay, what's missing? I'm missing a first baseman and a left fielder. So first base is hole 7. Okay. And then, what am I missing again? Left fielder is probably Calhoun 3. Okay. Can you go to the righty DH for a sec? No Cole and no Calhoun. Okay. Alright, lefty DH. I think it's just Calhoun and Cole that are missing in all of these. Yeah, which is weird. Alright, so Calhoun is 3, and then who's the first baseman? Cole 8. Okay. And then lefty no DH. Calhoun 3, Cole 8. Nothing changes. Okay, that is... Yeah, there's so many. Sorted. Okay, Pittsburgh. Hey, the lineup actually looks right. Okay, so Cool is gone. Start the labor. 2, 2, 2. That. And that's something right. So Fetty is SP4. So that got moved around for Pittsburgh. Fetty was definitely in the rotation and got moved out of the rotation. Ferguson needs to move back to setup. Stratton is not here. Rios is here. Erlin is traded. So yeah, Pittsburgh got reverted at some point. Volquez is long. Then I've got Birdie, Crick, Ferguson, Rodriguez, Feliz. Neverauskas, Rios, and long relief is Volquez. Alright, so that pitching situation is set up. Alright, let's do the day. That's all I got. I don't think there are any other requests.
Auto.
Yep.
Auto.
Oh, that makes sense because Volquez wasn't on it. Now you need the 40 man. Thinking Cody Allen. I mean, he's not even good at AAA. Can't imagine Mykoski's calling him up anytime soon. And if he wants to, well, then figure it out later.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Whatever. Okay, active. Ooh, he was just day-to-day, right? I would hit auto on him. Alright, wait, let me get up Yankees and Houston, make sure those guys are never taken out. Let's see. Yankees, Voigt was never taken out. Astros, Altuve was never taken out, even though they had a game, so just auto, and we'll make sure that those are set up the way they're supposed to be. Auto for Nico Horner. 10-day. 15-day. Okay, great. Let me just get Yankees and Astros line. Yankees, it should be Voigt at first base and 7 all the way across. Oh, we're at Houston, so let's do just Altuve all the way across the top. Great. And Yankees. There'd just be Voigt at first and 7 all the way across the bottom. Fantastic. Okay, easy.
Easy night. I like it.
Yep, and now I'll have to go think about all of the machinations of work tomorrow. Hooray!
Well, at least you don't have to worry about airing the Miami game.
Yeah, that. But we got a doubleheader, and doubleheaders for us are always a thing.
Ooh, which team's got a doubleheader tomorrow?
White Sox, Cleveland. They got rained out.
Oh, okay. Okay, word.
Yeah. It's just a pain because of just the tech side and like resource allocation and stuff. Could be worse. We'll have to figure that out. Yeah. Anyway, have a good stats video, and I'll hop in at some point tomorrow.
All right. Take care.
You too. Night.
La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Yeah. She just want hard Celine. She like the bar Kareem. I'm tryna get all between. Yeah. She pop it all on me. Take on a shopping spree. Let her get a property. Hey, come to my palace. I know you tired them dudes be capping. She like my fashion. I put on strings like Richie Valens. You the baddest. I'ma tell them rat no salad. Send the address. I pull up that fantastic. I can't leave you alone. You the only girl who get to stay until the moon. No cap. Dime que me amas, better tell me on the phone. She say you can have my corazón. La bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Shout it, you the bomb. We go shopping in Milan. Backseat of that foreign. Bad in LA like LeBron. I got as much in her little bum. She say yo te amo. She just want the Louis Vuitton. Came for me, you in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Play my Spanish, she love to cook me plantain. Go hit my Cali crib and give you all the back pain. Yeah. Might make you my baby mama. I like how you shake it like some maracas. Might let you keep the commas. Para bailar la bamba. All that she get it all from her mama. La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba.
I'm from a place where they pull up on you with a one. Bang, bang, bang. No one warned you, ain't no time for no bang, bang, bang. When you sleeping on a stretcher like lay. I'm saying hey, 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 tryna live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing if you see a and them is coming. They dumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping, they you in front of the Baptist church. The trappers they job, they don't have to work. If just stitching, they act berserk. And expos up like after birth. My mama told me go to church. I was sitting 10 rows from the first day, dreaming about everything I probably get if I get the lady in front of me's purse and run out the back door. And if he ask for my relationship with the Lord, you can tell at the service I'm bored. Hold on. I'd rather be on a resort. Hold on. I'd rather be service I'm bored. Hold on. I'd rather be serving this to a sort of thinking I know she is. I'm drowning. Got me drowning. I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Cool by the boat. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No flotation. I'm from a place where they pull up on you with a going bang, bang, bang. No one warned you, ain't no time for no bang, bang, bang. You sleeping on a stretcher like lay. I'm saying hey, 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 tryna live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing if you see a and them is coming. They dumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping. The reason I'm hip hop ain't really did shit for me. Little bit for the homies. Got a little green, bought a beam for the foul. shots after phase, then Kobe. After dark, you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make bread and dip. I'm not jumping ship. I might you. You got enough for Vince. Feeling like Snoop with the Source Awards. Feeling like you wasn't born for war. Cause when I come around, you be head to the ground. Crack 'em up. They smell like the man running sound. Lucas mode. When I am, I heard the Lucas toe. Long Beach like Crazy Joe or Mayhem. We'll be getting new wheels from Rouse the Caveman. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Might dump a flip where the is at. Might where the women at. Baby, simmer lat. Been crazy, come where you living at. Kick down the door, get down and get gone. I ain't come here for the chitter chat, but I'm far removed from that gangsta. It don't make much sense, rather make me rich. Don't be playing with my money, it'll make me flip. And in the last couple lines, I'ma contradict. And for the last time, I ain't no conscious. I like big, fast whips, anxious. Mansions and white Mike Jackson. So stop acting like I'm an activist. No, this ain't happened on accident. They giving man to the African. It'll never be another one after this. So just pay attention and pay attention. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Might dump a flip where the is at. Might where the women at. You're in too deep to go back again. Cash is pay to play. You want more hits than lemonade. No, you don't own me. You don't even know me. This vagabond with a two-part path to the great beyond. Say genuine, a ground floor up, I can help you find. You're a dreamer, call me when you're Bieber. And when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. The wondered bond, don't book no more, think it took too much. Your equity, make the caffeine be your weaponry. Is the reason there never was one needed. It's all around, but it weighs too much to slow you down. It's the time to act, cause the best defense is the timeless track. You don't own me, you don't even know me. But when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. There was a moment, a hole opened in the sky, a chance to join that pantheon. For all the times they never heard your battle cry, now even angels sing along. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt live. No good song never dies. Like a lover who won't back down, they pull you over to the side, look you straight into the eyes. No good songer, no good songer. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt live. No good songer. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see them. We ain't paying for them, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from, I don't care about you. I got me a chick that's Caribbean. She want me to serenade her, but you know I'm bad. I got all the whippersnappers and the little rascals. Turned off the way we drippin' with Tabasco. Old friends inquiring about the cash flow. Okay, this here in the gas state. I can't hit it, if I do I might pass away. These boys fake, please quit with the masquerade. Hey, not here with the past the same. I could probably use a fresh start out the window of the Target. I'm reflecting on life through Cherokee Park. Think about life through Cherokee Park. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see them. We ain't paying for them, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from, I don't care about you. I got me a chick that's Caribbean. It's a push start, I ain't gotta put the key in. Whip it real nice like a good human being. 24 East, I'm in Chattanooga 10. Yeah, the barbecue Korean and my shorty muy bien. Ay, we just went from dive bars to the Coliseum. Man, he's a try-hard, wouldn't wanna be him. PG on the gym, go ahead, copyright it to him. Go ahead, copyright it. Nah, I wouldn't wanna say too much. We ain't take her from you, now she came to us. Ain't no steak dinner, but we made through brunch. 2-4 on the beat, you know he came through clutch. No, he came through clutch. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the MB on them, make you stare and see them. We ain't paying for them, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from, I don't care about you. I got me a chick that's Caribbean.
Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche hay bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Yo traje todas las herramientas para bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escuché que dijiste alerta, que se abra la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70, perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien, que ratas bajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. dance music. Dímelo, baby, baby. Tú eres pata abajo, pata abajo, pata abajo, pata abajo. Yeah.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in they head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in they head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. But we show no we knows. Go get a bag, I drip in our sauce. He catch a tag, we knocking them off. After I hit boy, she hit the door. And them hundreds be coming in, all of this money, and I gotta give me some more. Big bag, better won't hit the floor. Talk hot, then we run your jaw. I'ma hop in the phone and zoom off. That be my dog, I'm calling him Rudolph. I'm in love with the way I get chewed off. Pull up with Blake, he getting screwed off. Brand new Mozzie, big body, we cruise off. He think he hot, we knocking your crew off. Call me nasty the way that I shoot off. Youngin' with drip, I got the juice on. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my niggas, they with pop out in they head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my niggas, they with pop out in they head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
I'm in the track trying to whip it, flip it. She on my so I quit it. Walk in the club with my grillin'. You on my chain, come and get it. You trippin'. Listen here, cussy, you got two decisions. Do you want the or do you want the Smithy? Your life is a gamble, you better not risk it. And see, I'm in the track trying to whip me a pitch and I move with it. Keep a on deck, he be moving with it. You can on your block, we don't know who did it on the block. And I'm about to go feelin'. Man, they took it in early, they know we spinning. Since you just can't put a hole up in it. We gon' empty them, so you know we dippin'. And my dumb be so high, he keep rollin'. Gang.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in they head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they with pop out in they head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
Gangster.
Come on. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. It's about 10 to 4 when the back of the coupe is open. Your girlfriend's gone off that cola. You about for stroking. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus at the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, I can the broker. Hang eyes, trap, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Mad, so fat, fat. Gotta get you home like stat, stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. You know what I'm reaching for. Shot my 3, who's keeping score? 2 wait anymore. 1 mile till we make it home. Get a bag, get paid, get low. Ben Frank, don't stop, press go. Pick it up, lot of money on the flow. Keep shaking, 100 days, 100 poles. Hang eyes, trap, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Mad, so fat, fat. Gotta get you home like stat, stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Are you gonna be in the car? car.
In the back of the black Cadillac, like back is to my mama hatchback, like I'ma let the roof back, put that on the dash, like I'm smack on the gas, but I hope I don't crash, like.
Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' bomb, yeah. Hey, y que no pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare. Hey, go ahead, girl, with your brickin' on, yeah. Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' ball me, yeah. I don't want a little bit, I want the whole thing. One of one, Mike and Mary Jeans, oh yeah. Why's hating on me, oh yeah. Don't you make it hot, don't make a scene, oh yeah. In the cut with the pump, it's bean, oh yeah. Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top, one up top, hit his top, Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I'll make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me in the car.
beber. Una vez de buen humor me escapé para el club. Encima dentro había amigos que eran de la club. Ahí como que todo se descontroló y terminé con menos plata que víctima Robin Hood. Y ay, te juro que no me di cuenta. Ay, ahora como vuelvo pa' casa, solo me quedó algo en el bolsillo. Era una moneda para el casino. Ahí comprendí que era mi destino. Solo tenías un tiro y aposté al 23. Entonces todo me robé. ¿Qué me va a decir usted?
Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in a cut with a one up top to the top. One up top to the top. Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me on the top.
Que no pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie. Así que ahora mejor salte, no pare, no le. Oh, be on the drums, yeah, Paulo Londra. Big ligas, los mayores, Cristo Man, yeah, Leones con flow. Be on the drums.
Check me out now. Tony. Yeah, walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, this a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick rich, the clothes off. Pull her to the flame with my doze off. Try to count a million and I doze off. And I got my fingers in the air. Yeah, hanging with Paul Bear. Yeah, turn you to lawn care. Rex in my Montclair. Yeah, it's just a small shell. Hold up, make sure it's all there. I go to sleep in designer. Psych, I go to sleep in yikes, tell any honor a lie, right? Soon as I left, I got right. This a precision and detail. See, life is a beach, seashell. I sold the bags for retail. I'm from the block, no email. Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, this a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick rich, the clothes off.
I'm cool, yo. I'm starting to think no one told y'all. Designing my clothes, dog. How much you think my coat costs? I'm spitting like Mozart. This like gotta flip Noah's Ark. New Lamborghini, the doze off. Fell asleep in the doze off. Get it? My diamonds and stones water. I TD like Coach Carter. Hey, tell my no soda. Girl with me want some products. I pull her on turning head. I close the curtain when she turn her nose. This off white. I be rocking Virgil clothes.
Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, this a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick rich, the clothes off.
La 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 bamba. Shade it. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Yeah. She just want hard Celine. She like the bar Kareem. I'm tryna get all between. Yeah. She pop it all on me. Take on a shopping spree. Let her get a property. Hey, come to my palace. I know you tired them doobie cat. She like my fashion. I put on strings like Richie Valens. You the baddest. I'ma talk them red, no salad. Send the address. I pull up that fantastic. I can't leave you alone. You the only girl who get to stay until the moon. No cap. Dime que me amas, better tell me on the phone. She say you can have my corazón. La la bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah. There's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Shout it, you the bomb. We go shopping in Milan. Backseat of that foreign. Bad in LA like LeBron. I got this much in her little bone. She say yo te amo. She just want that Louis Vuitton. Can't fool me, you in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Play my Spanish, she love to cook me plantain. Go hit my Cali crib and give you all that back pain. Yeah. Might make you my baby mama. I like how you shake it like some maracas. Might let you keep the commas. Para bailar la bamba. All that she get it all from her mama. La 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 bamba. Say that. Yeah. What you gon' do for the bag? Yeah. Spin it like in my last. Yeah. Spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah. All the cash up for grabs. Yeah.